All right. All right. And we are hopefully back. So let's go double check and make sure. Yeah? Sam says yeah? Okay, all right. Sorry, everybody. Hopefully you're able to find our stream reboot now that I have done whatever apparently needed to happen to make audio happen. Okay, so welcome, everybody. Welcome again. Sorry for the false start. We've got Jack Dunbar, Wes
Hey.
Woodbury, Sam Barmettler, and then our special guest tonight is Nathan Woll, who is showing his game, A Hero's Saga, co-designed by Brian Shoemaker. Extra brief intro. Jack, go ahead.
Jack, New Kingdom Gaming got a Kickstarter coming up on Tuesday, New Kingdom Gardeners. Really excited about that. I have a chance to go 3 for 3 for Playtest List Designers on Kickstarter. So let's go. Hoping it happens. Really excited to playtest. I just mentioned Nate actually in a podcast this week. You and Brian were the first designers to test New Kingdom Gardeners. And It wasn't even New Kingdom Gardeners. It was something completely different. But you guys gave me some really great feedback. So really happy to get to see your game tonight and hopefully help you out a little bit too.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Wes, go ahead.
Wes Woodbury, Fundamental Games, here to figure out this saga. I've made Forge recently on Kickstarter, and I've made about 10 different games, but just have fun playing them as well.
Mm-hmm. And Sam.
I'm Sam Barmettler, the owner of Around the Stump Games. One game so far under my belt, Outrun the Bear, and really excited to check out Heroes Saga tonight.
Awesome. Nathan, give us a brief rundown of who you are, and then we'll get into a Heroes Saga.
All right, my name is Nathan Wall. I am the designer of Free Radicals, which was released last year, published by WizKids, and Treasure Cats, which was released last year, published by Glass Shoe Games. And I saw Playtest this do New Kingdom Gardeners, and it was really awesome to see all the changes that happened from the version I played quite a while ago. So that's really cool.
Yeah, Jack, you got now the pressure's on because you got to make it 5 out of 5 published designers.
Yeah, I know.
No pressure.
I know.
No pressure.
All right. Well, we'll see.
Okay, so now that people can hear us, go ahead and give us a teach on a Hero Saga.
Okay, so a Hero Saga. The story is you're going to play as a hero. You'll start off as an adolescent, as a teenager, gathering your skills, gathering friends and companions and some resources and finding some magical relics, getting ready for your adventures. In the second phase, you'll go on adventures. You'll be doing quests, going through the dungeon, fighting monsters, all manner of different adventures. And in the third phase, you'll kind of retire from adventuring and enter the political realm, where you will be influencing the neighboring nations and trying to be named as their champion. The whole game, you'll be getting renown for the different things that you do. At the end of the game, this hero who basically ends their life with the most renown will be the winner. So you'll be the person who had the best Hero Saga because you have the most renown. During the game, your character can take actions that will affect their alignment. So you start off neutral. You can become good aligned and advance along the good aligned track, or you could become evil aligned and advance along that track. And there are different bonuses and things that happen depending on how evil or how good, or even if you're neutral. And that's choices your characters can make, and based on the quests they do. So I'll here point at the board. So in the first phase, you have in the middle of the board there kind of an overview of the little town you live in. And so how the first phase works is in turn order. You will take, here I'll use Sam's here. So you'll take your hero and you will visit one of the 4 locations: the library, the forest, the training grounds, or the tavern. When you visit a location, if it shows just one icon, that means you're going to practice that skill. If you go up here, you can see all the different skills at the top of the at the top of the table. So you have charm, agility, magical ability, sneakiness, teamwork, strength, and wisdom. So there's 7 different skills your hero can become good at. So if you go back to the board, so if you visit the tavern, that action is to add a charm skill to your deck. So you just grab a charm skill off the top of this board and put it in your deck. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
You can only pick the top one, or can you pick any option from the tavern?
You can pick any option. So if you were to
Okay.
choose teamwork, you could practice your teamwork in the tavern. You grab a teamwork skill. And then the last option you could do is you could gain a companion. So to gain a companion, you just look and see which companion is hanging out right above that area. So this steadfast buffalo right here is hanging out at the tavern. This Knoll scavenger is hanging out at the library, and this sand elemental is hanging out at the training grounds. So if you were to take the library action, you could get magical ability, wisdom, or gain the companion at the library. If you went to the training grounds, you could gain strength, the companion in the training grounds, or agility. Do those 3 locations all make sense?
Mm-hmm.
All right. If you go to the forest, you could practice your sneakiness in the forest. The other 2 actions you could do in the forest, you can find resources. So that action is thematically you're finding you're making friends, and they are just sharing some treasures with you, and then they're leaving. So mechanically, what you're doing is you go to the forest, you land in the resource spot, you discard any available companion, just make a discard pile, and you get the resources that are at the bottom of that companion. So in fact, if in this situation, I would probably discard the steadfast buffalo because it has one of each resource at the bottom, and you would get magic dust, gem, and a potion. So that's the resources space at the forest. Everybody understand that?
Mhm.
And the relic space is you find a magical relic. And they are up here at the top right-hand corner of the screen. So the 3 relics that are available right now that you could find are the Boots of Climbing, the Sword of Knowledge, and the Timeless Crown. And I'll explain later what those effects do. As we teach the game, you'll understand what those do. So if you go to the forest, you land on you take the relic action, you pick up one of the 3 available relics. And then it replaces. And so there's always 3 to choose from. So those are the 12 possible actions in phase 1. How phase 1 works is the start player. So let's say Sam is the start player. Sam will take an action. But then after that, after the start player takes their first action, how it works is the second player will follow them, because we're kind of all teenagers, adolescents. We kind of just want to all do what everybody else is doing. So the first thing that will happen is you will follow them to that location. So the player who plays after Sam, in this case, Wes, right? Yeah, Wes is blue. Okay. So then Wes.
I think I'm the pink one.
Say it again.
I think I'm purple.
Okay. Yes. Oh, you're purple. Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Sam's over here. Okay. The colors. I think I got confused. Okay, yeah, sorry. So Wes goes there. So Sam, the first thing Sam has to do is follow him to the tavern. So Sam, the first action you take is one of the 2 other options at the tavern. Then the second thing you do is take any other action at another location. So Wes goes to the tavern, gains a companion. Sam goes, gets some teamwork. Then Sam chooses any action they want at one of the other 3 locations. Let's say get some strength at training grounds. Then Evan will follow Sam to the training grounds, gain a companion, and then take any of the other actions that are available.
Mm-hmm.
Does that all make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Any of the other 3 locations. You start the game with 9 stamina. Whenever you take an action that's not a follow action, you spend 1 stamina in phase 1. So you will have basically 9 turns, but each turn is a 2 action step. The first part of your turn, you're following someone. The second part of your turn, you're spending a stamina to take any action you want. Does that process make sense?
Yep.
And then whoever went first, because in their first turn they didn't follow anybody, they will end phase 1 by following someone. So then everybody had 9 full actions or 18 actions on phase 1. So that's all of phase 1. You're adding cards to your deck. Either if you get a companion, if you take the gain companion step, you just take one of these companions and put it in your deck.
So is this essentially a deck builder?
Yes, this is the deck building part. It's more of a deck construction.
Yeah.
In phase 1, you're constructing what your deck is going to be, what skills you have as a hero, and what friends, what companions you've made who will help
So
you.
phase 1, we're going to gain cards, but we're not going to use them until phase 2.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So in phase 1, you're just making a deck of cards. All right. Once that is all done, we'll start phase 2. So phase 2.
Nate, is there any indicator to me, like early on phase 1, what I should be playing for?
No. It's intended to kind of simulate your life as a hero. You don't really know what's going to happen later on down the road.
Okay. Sure.
So,
fair enough.
I mean, you probably I'll explain the game, but I would say as a general rule of thumb, you want to have probably one of each skill, probably maybe 2 of each skill represented, but your companions also have the skills on them. So between your own skills and your companion skills, if you have like 2 of each, you're probably good. You want to have at least 10 cards total.
Okay.
But the game is also designed in such a way that you can't lose the game in phase 1.
Okay.
You can't mess up so badly that you just lost. There's things you can do later in the game to help yourself. So if you mess up phase 1, it's okay.
Okay. It basically just opens up opportunities for you in phase.
Right.
Probably as you explain it, we'll understand more. But I was just curious if there were any prompts or anything like that the game is giving you.
No, it's all oops, I just hit the wrong button. It's all wide open in that sense. Kind of a sandbox.
Okay, cool.
Okay, let me unlock this. So then phase 2, we'll flip over these 2 tiles, and now in phase 2, you found out more of the surrounding area. So, how phase 2 works is you'll shuffle your deck, you'll draw 10 cards into your hand. Those 10 cards will be a mix of the companions in your deck and the skills that you as a hero have learned. Just like most heroes, you aren't always at top forms. You don't always have all the cards in your deck available to you, but you'll have 10 of the cards available to you when we start phase 2. All of these locations will flip over. On phase 2, you'll start with 12 stamina. And let's see, where does somebody pawn go? Here we go. So on phase 2, you will go to one of these locations. How many is that? 7 locations. And you'll play on one of these white spots here at a location. At the top of the location, it tells you how much stamina you have to spend to go to that location. So if you want to go to the forest, it's only 2 stamina. It's not that far away from the town. The mountains is going to take 4 stamina to get to. The caves 3, the frontier 3. The town is only going to take 1 stamina. You're in town. Okay, so you'll spend your stamina and you'll take an action. All right, let me go over to this board here. Up in the right corner, basically where I'm pointing. So this is the renown track. So this will track everybody's renown through the game as you get victory points, basically, as you get renown. But additionally, at the bottom, so once we're out of phase 1, we'll put this marker to show we're in phase 2. In phase 2, there's 4 rounds of phase 2. So first round, you'll draw 10 cards, and then you'll have 5 turns to spend your 12 stamina to take actions. So on turn 1, let's say you went to the mountains. Remember, that was 4 stamina. Then turn 2, let's say you go to the forest and spend 2 stamina. Then the next round you spend 2. Next round you spend 2. I think that's 10. Now you got 2 left for the last round.
If you use all your cards, do you shuffle and redraw?
You do not. You have those 10. Those are the 10 cards you will be using for all your actions. There are ways to draw new cards. Some of the actions let you draw cards, but otherwise, no.
40 cards seems like a lot if you only get, well, I guess maybe you get more than 18 cards because some of the actions give you more than one card.
You might not have 18 cards because if you went and got resources or you went and got relics, you'll probably have, on average, you'll probably have about 13 cards or 14 cards. But you'll draw 10 to spend on phase 2. You'll draw 10 at the start of phase 2, and you'll use those skills to take 12 staminas worth of actions in 5 turns.
Yeah, I guess I just don't understand what draw 10 cards 4 times for that represent each player.
No, that's the 4 rounds. Each it's not well graphically represented because it was an updated version of an old version, so I apologize for that. Each round you just draw 10 cards. It's just showing you there's 4 rounds.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out a way to show that there's four rounds in phase 2.
Yeah.
I understand the confusion. I apologize. So in phase 2, we'll go 4 rounds. Each round you'll have 5 turns to spend 12 stamina. If you spend all your stamina in 4 turns, there is an action you could take for 0 stamina. I'll come back to that if that's necessary. All right, so then let me just real quick highlight a few of the actions. I'm not going to go through all of them until we get to phase 2, but the main actions are fight monsters in the forest. So you can go here to, it says, can everybody see where I'm showing on the board here? Slay monsters in the forest. If you go to that action, slay monster, discard skills to defeat an available monster. So if you look over here on this board, there are 3 available monsters to slay in the forest. Did everybody see that? So currently at the forest, there is a shadow dragon, a skeleton crew, and a water elemental. So if you take the action to go to the forest, you would have to discard, let's say you wanted to fight the shadow dragon, you would discard 2 sneakiness cards from your hand, either a companion that has a sneakiness or 2 of your own abilities, and then you have defeated the shadow dragon. The reason you want to defeat the shadow dragon is if you look at the bottom, all the monsters, you get renown based on killing different types of monster. So at the top of the card, it shows this is a dragon monster. The skeleton crew is an undead monster, and the water elemental is a water monster. There's 5 different types of monsters. They just randomly come out. But does that make sense? Killing monsters and why you would want to kill monsters? So if you were to slay all 3 of these monsters, that's 3 different types of monsters. So that would give you 9 points at the end of the game, 9 renown.
So killing 2 of the same monster doesn't give you any benefit?
It does. It starts over. So if you kill 2 of the same, you would get 4 renown because you'd have multiple sets. Right above it, there is
one quick question about that, Nate. Are there any advantages, like weaknesses, resistances based on skills and types of monster, or is type of monster just about set collection?
It's just about set collection.
Okay.
Right above that, though, it does tell you the likelihood of what skills are best for fighting which monsters. For fighting a number. So there are 5 monsters that need magical ability to beat, 4 monsters that need sneakiness, 4 that need wisdom, 4 need strength, 4 need charm, 2 need agility, and 2 need teamwork. So you know that already in phase 1. Teamwork, if you're going to be doing a heavy monster fighting campaign, you don't need a lot of teamwork and agility.
Okay, interesting.
The other thing you could do in phase 2, this is really important, is you can go over here and do a quest. So up on this board here, you can do a quest in a location. So if you want to do the quest in the forest, it's going to cost you 2 stamina. And you could choose which side of the quest you do. So you want to train novice adventurers. You could do it in a good way, or you could do it an evil way. Some don't have a choice. If I go to the quest in the frontier, infiltrate a secret cult, that's just a good aligned quest. So this symbol right here is evil aligned, and this symbol is good aligned, and this is neutral. Are those alignment symbols clear to everyone?
Mhm.
So if I
Yep.
want to do a, so the process of doing a quest is I place my character there, I spend the stamina. So let's say I'm doing the frontier one. I place it here, I spend 3 stamina. I decide I want to infiltrate the secret cult. I spend 1 gem to do it. It's going to cost me 2 charm, a sneakiness, and a wisdom. So I spend a gem from my supply. I play cards that have 2 charm, a sneakiness, and a wisdom on them. The first thing that happens is I immediately increase my alignment toward good, which I'll come back to that, explain how that works. The second thing that happens is I get the reward of the quest. So the reward for infiltrating a secret cult is to get 7 renown and a tome. Does that process of how to do a quest make sense? Go there, spend the stamina, spend the resources, play the cards, bump your alignment, get the renown, or get the reward.
On this one, on the top right, it doesn't give you a reward.
Yes. Sorry, I thought I fixed all of them, but I did not fix all of them. Just ignore the right side of that quest for now. So the quest cards got messed up, and I didn't get them all fixed in time. I apologize. So yes, I thought I pulled out all the ones that weren't fixed, but I missed that one. Yeah, don't do the right side of that quest. I'm sorry.
But I want nothing. I want nothing.
So if you do a quest that's neutral, your alignment just doesn't move. You just gathered rare crystals. That doesn't make you good or bad. All right, so that's how you do a quest. Does that all make sense? All right, and the last part of phase 2 I'm gonna explain is the dungeon. So we'll go back to the middle here. Enter the dungeon. It costs 2 stamina. The dungeon is over here. When you enter the dungeon, you will pull 3 treasures out of this bag. All right, so I'll pull a few more so we can see what's in the bag. Oh, there's a bunch of alignment in the bag. Oh, you know what? I forgot to shuffle that bag. Oh, well. There we go. That's just 1 VP. There's a book. There's a book. Okay, where are these going? They're just flying everywhere. I did not mean to do that. Okay. So there's different treasures in the bag. Basically, they're resources or books. You might get a VP. You might get an alignment bump. There's only 3 of those in the bag, but it wasn't shuffled. Now it is. So you're going to pull out 3 treasures. So let's say we pulled these 3 out right here. Then you're going to flip over a dungeon card. Not the whole stack. And see if you can get through the trap. So each dungeon, the dungeon cards are all traps or obstacles you have to overcome. So the poison darts, you just need to sneak past them. If you could play a sneakiness card, you have technically found the first treasure. I say technically because the dungeon is push your luck. You can decide to leave the dungeon with the treasure you found, or you can decide to try to beat the next trap. Flip over the next trap. If you beat it, you now can go home with these 2 treasures. If you don't beat it, you leave the dungeon with nothing. These dungeon cards have up 1 to 3 symbols on them. There's one with 3, so that's pretty hard to beat. If you beat all 3, you get all 3 treasures. Does the dungeon make sense? How that works? And then these cards are discarded. They've been defeated, so no one else will have to beat those traps. I'll come over here real quick before I keep going. Oops. So if you go back to the board with the renown on it, it tells you that treasures at the end of the game are worth 2 renown. Every treasure is worth 2 points at the end of the game. So if you go to the dungeon, get 3 treasures, you got at least 6 points plus whatever was indicated on the treasure. Tomes have a scaling reward system. So an ancient tome of knowledge. The first one you get is going to be worth 1 renown. If you have 2, it's 2 renown. 3 is 4 renown. Yeah, these books right here. Exactly. Thank you. 5 is 9 renown. 6 is 12. 7 is 16. 8 is 20. And 9 is 25. And that is also, like, if you get 18, that's 50 points. You could do multiple. You can do multiple sets. Those are turned in at the end of the game. There's several more action spaces in phase 2, but I don't think I need to go over those right now. I think we'll cover those more when we get to phase 2. All right.
So
And
just to clarify or like recap one of the structure elements of the game. We have 10 cards for this whole phase, or we go through 10 cards 4 times. I just wanted to
4
clarify
times.
that.
4 times.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So I was like, man, I could like go to a dungeon, use all my cards, and my whole phase
Right.
is over. But it's
Yeah, no,
just one.
It's 4 times.
Okay.
And there's
Okay,
actions
cool.
that let you draw cards. There's some of the actions let you draw cards in that phase.
Oh, okay, cool.
And
right.
if you notice, like this companion has 3 symbols on him. This one right here.
Oh, okay.
So you might only need 1 card to beat 3. If
All
you
right.
have
Okay, cool.
if you have the right cards. Okay.
Yeah.
The last thing I'm gonna explain is the last phase. So during this phase, we will be discovering the nations around us. This one is always in the game, so I'll flip this one over. The other ones are random, so I won't flip those over yet. But this gives you an idea of what a nation looks like. So the nation will tell you at the top who can influence that nation to become their champion. The nation of amicable. This box, in fact, I'll flip over another one just because it doesn't matter. Is this one locked? Yeah, okay. The nation of Hiddenville, you have to have 2 sneakiness to influence that nation. I skipped ahead of myself. Let's go back to this board over here. When we get to phase 3, first round, the first thing that happens is your max stamina is now 6, and you have to dismiss a skill. Dismiss is the word for trash. So dismiss means it's gone from your hand, it's gone from your deck, it's out of the game. In the second round of phase 3, your max stamina is now 5, and you dismiss 2 skills. In the third round, your max stamina is 4, you dismiss 3 skills. You get old, so you're not as good at skills and stuff. Also, when you get to phase 3, all of the companions in your deck go away. You're only left with your own personal skills. You don't take any companions' skills into phase 3. Unless they specifically work in phase 3. So, oops, this got turned over. So there are some. So if you look at the companions, there you go. Some companions show that they work in phase 3. So if they work in phase 3, you will get to keep that companion. In phase 3, you don't have to draw any cards. All of your cards are just laid out face up in front of you to form a tableau. Those are your skills. You don't have to draw any phase 3. Whatever skills you have, those are your skills for phase 3. And additionally, any companions that have a phase 3 symbol are available to you at all times during phase 3. So in phase 3, if you have 2 sneakiness, let's say, then you can put one of your here. Phase 3 is a little bit tricky. So phase 3, I'm going to go to Evan's board. I think this is. Yeah. So in phase 3, you start with 6 stamina. Each turn, you will take a stamina and put it on the board of phase 3, which is the outer ring. So you could put it here to influence the nation, or you could put it here to take a specific action. This action is gain a gem, potion, or magic dust. This action is, if you are neutral, get 4 renown. This action is, if you have at least 1 wisdom, gain 3 renown. And this is discard a relic for 3 renown. Or you can go here if you have 2 stamina. Does that make sense for phase 3?
Mm-hmm.
All right. After we've all done that 6 times, because you have 6 stamina in phase 3, after we've all put 6 cubes on the board for phase 3, all of the outer ring will be available. But I'm not showing them yet because they're secret. After we've all put 6 cubes on, we will see who has the most cubes in each nation. Whoever has the most cubes in amicable, the most influence, is going to get 10 renown and then lose 4 of their cubes. Whoever has the most influence in Hiddenville will get 4 renown and lose 2 of their cubes, and all the other nations, etc. I'm not going to explain what the arrows do until we get to phase 3 because it's not important right now. So does that make sense? Do you understand why you would want influence on a nation in phase 3? Okay, cool. All right. let's go to the alignment track. Everybody, in fact, I'll unlock them so you can look at both sides. You start off neutral. If you look at the neutral on your board there, it says neutral. Whenever the start player token is passed, gain 5 renown and 1 treasure. The start player token will pass 7 times in the game. If you take an action on a quest to become evil, you first of all are shady. If you are, oops, sorry, I put that in the wrong spot. There you go. If you are shady, you'll notice it says, whenever the star player token is passed, you may steal a magic dust gem or potion from any opponent. Then you take another action to become evil. Then you take another action. Then you take another action. Now you're conniving. Once you're conniving, whenever you receive a magic dust gem or potion, you may steal 2 renown from any player. Then you do something evil. Then you do something more evil. Now you're nefarious. If you're nefarious, whenever you pay at least 1 resource, you may replace an opponent's influence token on any nation with one of your own. Then you take an action to become evil. And then you become diabolical. If you're diabolical, whenever you gain renown, you may steal a treasure or a book tome from any player. However, if you decide to become good, when you are moral, whenever the star player token is passed, you may choose a player to gain 1 renown and you receive a resource and a book. And then as you get, oops, I picked up the wrong thing. I'll lock these. And then once you become upright, you can read the ability there. Once you become righteous, and then once you become virtuous. Does that make sense to everyone? Kind of how you advance along the track and get better, better at things. You could try to stay neutral the entire game. That's an option. But I wouldn't suggest it for your first play, but you're welcome to try. Does the alignment track make sense? Everybody good on the alignment?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Last thing. The skills. So let's go back to the skills that you get in phase 1. Each skill has a specific ability. I'm gonna take a drink real quick. So we'll start at this end. So look at the wisdom skill, for example. The wisdom skill says you gain a good movement on the alignment track when you practice this skill. So you would move your alignment token 1 space further toward the good. Picture the alignment track as evil on one side, neutral in the middle, good on the other side. So if you're neutral, moving it 1 space toward good would make you 1 space on the good track. However, if you're evil, moving 1 space toward good would be basically going back the other way down the evil track. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah.
So every time you add a wisdom card to your deck, you become a little bit more aligned toward good. The strength card says during phase 2, you may discard this card at any time on your turn to increase your stamina by 1. It'll just help you be better at stamina in phase 2. Teamwork says during phase 2, you can discard this card at any time of your turn to add a companion from your discard pile back into your hand. So if you play a companion with like 3 symbols on it, you can then play your teamwork and pick it back up. Sneakiness, you become a little bit evil when you become sneaky. So as soon as you practice sneakiness, your alignment moves 1 space toward evil. Magical ability can replace any other skill when completing quests. Does not work for any other thing, but only when completing quests. When completing quests, you could just use magic to get past anything, but does not work in the dungeon or with monsters. Agility, you just get 2 renown when you practice agility. You're just like super dexterous and everybody's real impressed with you. So as soon as you practice agility, you just get 2 renown. And then charm, during phase 3, you can dismiss this skill. Remember, remove it from the game on your turn to place an influence token in any nation. So that just helps you like get a bonus action in phase 3. Everything makes sense? All right. That was not as long as it teaches as I thought it was. So I think I'm done explaining it. We'll explain phase 2 and phase 3 in more detail as we get to those phases. But hopefully this is enough to get the phase 1 started. So
Cool.
So after every player has taken their action, their final action in phase 3, the game is immediately over, or?
Yep. Yes.
Oh, okay.
We'll tally up end game points. You'll get renown for the monsters you've killed, the treasures you have, the tomes you have, and we'll score the game. Yep.
Cool.
There's 3 rounds of phase 3. Yep.
All right.
All right. So, Evan, do you want to start?
Sure. Let's do it. So, I have my little worker. This is what I move around, yeah?
You're an adventurer, Evan.
Yes, you're an adventurer.
That's
so
what
take any of the
that's what I
12
said.
actions.
Okay, let me see here. I am gonna obviously go get a relic.
Yeah. I didn't even look at the relics. There's probably some good relics. Yeah, probably they make more sense now as well. Yeah, the Sword of Knowledge, you get a book whenever you complete a quest that requires
Ooh, or
strength.
gain a companion.
I'm placing bets with myself on where everybody's alignment is going to end.
I'm curious. Yeah. I'm interested to see.
I'm gonna gain a relic.
Okay.
I'm gonna take. Let's see. I'm gonna take this thing. Where do I stick this thing?
Just kind of put it above your board. There's not a. Yeah, that's fine right there. And if you didn't follow someone, so that does spend a stamina.
That spends a stamina.
Yep.
That's correct. Okay.
Yep. All right. And then Wes, I think next. Yes. Then Wes will follow you to the forest. Take one of the other 2 actions there.
And follow actions don't spend any stamina.
Do not spend stamina. Correct.
Resources. I just pick one resource.
No, you'll choose any of the 3 companions, discard them, and take the resources that are at the bottom.
Oh yeah. Okay. So I'll take this
Thematically, you made some friends. They gave you some stuff, but then they left. All right. So yeah, so that'll give you 1 each.
A yellow. All right.
Yep. And then that just replaces right away. And now you will spend a stamina to take any action at one of the other 3 locations.
Oh, I will leave the forest, and I shall.
Can he decide to not spend a stamina and stay in the forest?
No. He has to spend stamina to go to one of the other 3 locations.
Does this go on my deck then when I gain the wisdom?
Yes. Yep. Goes your deck, and you immediately move toward the good alignment. So you are now moral.
I am moral. I'm not shady right now. But very good.
Yeah.
So says this game.
All right. So now
Wes's greatest trick.
Sam will now follow Wes to the library. Take one of the other 2 actions to the library.
So Evan's marker got pulled off here. Does that mean?
Yeah, it gets pulled off as soon as somebody follows.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that way, Sam, if he wants to go to the forest,
I could go for a relic this turn.
You could. It gets pulled off as soon as he gets followed. Yep.
And that also saves me. So one of the things that I was considering doing was trying to force Evan to be a little evil by moving into resources as my second action.
To make him. No, you're not forced into an alignment. You always have the option.
Okay.
Yep.
So, well, early on, I decided I was going to try to win by the power of friendship, but I've heard that they won't help me in the late game. But
they will not help you in phase 3, but they're very valuable in phase 2.
Yep.
All right, and then you will spend a stamina to take an action that is not in the library.
Yep.
And I'll just pull that off there.
Interesting.
And Nathan, I noticed the back of my card says companions. Does that matter?
No, I'm sorry.
I'll go ahead.
I didn't print a new. I didn't make a new. Or Brian actually did. Brian did do a new graphic. So
Brian.
Come on,
Brian.
Come on.
So the follow thing, is that only that's only sometimes, or
no, every round, every turn. The first thing you do is, except the first person that starts the game can't follow. So they will end phase 1 by taking a follow action, and then they're done.
Okay. So Sam followed and then took his own action.
Yep. Followed and then took his own action. Yep. And so now Evan is going to follow Sam to the training grounds and then take his own action.
So it's either strength or agility. I can just gain 2 points. Or
Oh, and also underneath the quest, they tell you how likely a skill is to be used in quest. So strength and magic are used in a lot of quests. Same with sneakiness and wisdom. Agility and teamwork, not so much. Charm, not so much.
obviously I'll be needing the strength here.
All right. So you'll
Oh,
follow him, get your
okay.
strength, and then you will spend a stamina to take an action in one of the other 3 locations.
Oh, I keep going, huh? Okay.
Yep. You always follow and then stamina action. Follow, stamina action. Yep.
Okay. During phase 2, I can discard any time to increase my stamina by 1. So I'm gonna spend a stamina to move somewhere else now.
Yep.
Okay. I will go to the Librerio
Magical.
for some
It's a
magical
magical
ability.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Wes.
Now the start player token, does that only happen at the end of a phase?
Oh yeah, whoops, I forgot to give the start. Where is the start player token? I know there's one on here somewhere. Is there there used to be a start player token. I don't see it. Oh no, they deleted the start player token. Let's see here.
Let's make one.
Yeah.
I can't. I don't have the power to.
Yeah, it's not gonna let you.
Powerless. But you could just make another cube and then make it giant.
Yeah. Yeah, make it giant here. Scale. Here we go.
Make
Okay.
it big.
Can you be bigger than that? All right, so Evan was the star player.
Yeah.
So the star player will not pass in phase 1. In phase 2, at the start of phase 2, it'll pass. It'll pass at the end of each round of phase 2. It'll pass at the end of each round of phase 3. So it'll pass 7 times over the course of the game.
Good to know. All right.
Yep.
I'm going to become a monk again. So I get
okay.
And then I
Very moral. All right.
So wise.
My morality. All right.
So
that's
wise.
my first action.
So wise.
That is my second action.
You'll spend a stamina to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Now, is there supposed to be a third relic again?
There is, yes. Yep.
Mirror of Illusion. Right. Where shall we go?
How often do you discard skills?
So the strength skill and the teamwork skill and the magic skill, or not the magic, the strength and teamwork skill both say on them discard to do something. So if you have a lot of strength and strength and teamwork in your deck. Also, there are locations in phase 2 that say discard a skill to do this. So yeah, there are 2 locations that in phase 2 that let you do it as well.
You're up, Sam.
All right. Go ahead and go for some agility here.
Ooh, impressive.
Or no, sorry, that was charm that I grabbed. Agility's right here.
You immediately get 2 renown.
Okay.
Wow, look at him.
You are winning the game.
Winning. Winning. Or whining. No.
That's such a teenage thing to do.
Win.
You see Sam do that backflip? He's
exactly.
Pretty much winning.
Yep.
Dude, that was awesome.
This one again. Whenever you.
Oops, I picked up the wrong thing. Whoa. Oh no, I tried to pick up. I'm so bad at this.
Broken the board.
I'm gonna lock this.
Don't go ahead and go for a relic here with the Sword of Knowledge.
Yeah.
Are there just, postulating here? Are there cursed relics, Nate?
There are not. No.
Okay.
Sam, I don't think you spent your stamina.
I'm gonna move it right now.
Your stamina.
Sam stamina. Yeah.
Mhm.
New relic out.
Ooh. Chalice of Rejuvenation looks pretty dope. Hmm. Okay, okay, okay. So now I have to follow in the forest.
Yep.
Obviously, I'm a sneaky mofo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Flip that board. And I am now mildly shady. Which
Yep.
means I'm gonna steal some stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's way worse than Big Neutral.
It is, but it gets the first step is way worse, but it gets better. You have to take the first step, and then it gets better.
Okay,
There's
and then,
no
and then
benefit
now
to
I
being
drop
just shady.
my stamina.
Yep.
And I gain a companion, which goes in my deck.
All right. Yeah.
So Nathan, you said the first player token moves 7 times. When
Correct.
does it move?
During the
It will move
second
it-
round.
Yeah. Second and third phase. It'll
Oh
move.
yeah.
So
Okay.
So I can go now.
Mm-hmm.
Righto. Gain another strength card. I'm a strong, righteous dude.
yeah.
Whoa.
And we'll keep milking this guy. All right. Back to you, Sam.
Yep.
Fair enough.
You know, it's not a very strong companion with only 1 there, I feel like.
But the ability might make up for it, is my guess.
Yeah. The ability is really good. You just discard. It doesn't cost you any stamina or action. You just get 2 gems.
Okay.
All right.
Keep on my power of friendship here.
Yeah.
Fair
Don't
enough.
get too enamored by friends. You're gonna have a really tough phase 3.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because all your friends go away, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unless they are phase 3 friends.
Sam can't help it. He just has to be who he is.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
I
That's
just
fine.
like people. I just like.
Oh
people.
wait, no, I followed Evan there, didn't I?
Yeah, so you get to move again.
Yeah. So now you can take another action.
Yeah, but I should have been following Wes. I shouldn't have
Oh.
followed.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. So you would have had to go.
Yeah.
You would have to take the other
So
companion.
Oh,
I
I'd
will
moved the
have
wrong one. I'd moved the
I
wrong
will
one.
have taken
I was
agility
here
for
anyway.
that, and then
Okay. And then go get your companion.
I took that
Oh,
companion.
okay. Yeah, there you go.
Yep. Okay. That works. Oh, so you got agility. So you got 2 more
Yeah.
victory points. Yeah.
Ooh, he's winning. And then now it's my turn,
Yes.
and I'm gonna pick that up. Obviously,
Yeah.
magic. And then, and then we're gonna go. Oh, do I want some teamwork? Oh, it's a tough call.
If you gain the companion, you can get teamwork, right?
Okay. I have one. I have one companion.
What does the companion at the tavern say?
I don't know. Let me look.
Okay, still of your choice.
Oh, I see. Fair enough. I'll do it.
Yeah.
And
Your
that
turn.
cost me a stamina.
Yes.
So I should be at 5 now, I believe.
Oh, did I forget to remove mine? Is there anything else that gets rid of stamina, or do we?
No, you should be at 6. You should be at 6, Wes, because you're about to
Basically a
follow.
turn attack?
Yep.
Okay.
It's just turn. Yeah.
Alrighty, we'll get some teamwork, I think. Teamwork or charm? We'll go with teamwork. I'm a schmarmy, charmy, smart wisdom dude. Alright, so that's that. Then I can go wherever I want. Not at the next level yet. So we're gonna go back here again.
Whoa.
get as good as we can.
What'd you do?
Okay. You got another wisdom.
What?
I feel like Wes is trying to build a paladin here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might,
I now can
might,
I can get an in-game benefit this turn. If I receive a token, I can actually gain you can
Yes.
get influence and I can gain treasure. I'm working.
This is hilarious because my before we started prediction says Wes, good, wise, and strong.
You're
That's
talking to the guy.
awesome.
You're talking to the guy who was the bomber in Trevor's game. I was so surprised.
So how do
Hey,
you
I just call him like I see him, Wes.
place an
funny.
influence token on a nation before you see it?
You can't do it in phase 1, but it's almost impossible to get that far. But if you do, you can't.
Wes.
Breaking the game.
Breaking the law.
Actually, yeah. Sorry, this one is flipped over. You know about this one. Yeah, that one is flipped over.
Oh, okay. So you
That one's
you
always in the
could do
game.
that.
Yes, you can. Yep. Mhm. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down to 5 stamina. It's Sam's turn. Sam has to follow me.
I did gain the companion. Now I'm grabbing some strength. And
We're back to Evan, who can also gain a companion.
Back to my turn, and I have to go in the training grounds. Nobody cares about flexibility, so obviously the lucky fisherman shall be mine. And then I will spend a stamina to, that's pretty good there, that fierce centaur. Feisty fox. Couple of potions.
Getting feisty.
Getting feisty. But I think that chalice is good, and so is the mirror of illusion. I think. Oh gosh,
If Pierce Centaur is pretty cool.
gosh.
He's strong, agile, and wise.
Well, I think I want a relic. I just don't know if I want this mirror or this chalice.
Go for the grail.
Go for the grail. All right, you're right. Correct.
As long as you're not that bad guy from Indiana Jones.
No, Dr. Jones, I expect you to die.
Can you believe that kid won an Oscar?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
pretty
awesome. I still have to see that movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet either.
All right, my turn.
Yep.
I will gain resources from the feisty fox.
Yeah.
I will gain a magic, a gem, and a potion. But because I gained a resource, I can trigger my ability. Can I?
Yes, you can.
Alrighty, so who am I going to pick?
Seems pretty good.
I'll pick Sam first. So Sam, you can place a cube on. Do I get to choose where, or is there only one place for reveal?
He would get to choose. Choose an opponent, place an image. Yeah, he would get to choose. Right now, there's only one choice. It has to be an amicable.
So you get to place an
Influence.
cube.
I have not explained diplomats yet, but I'll explain diplomats in a second. But yeah, explain
And
it.
I just draw a
be
random treasure out of this bag,
Yes, and you draw a random treasure out of the bag. Yep.
and I put it in my supply, so I got myself a tome. What
And
do
no, the treasure says you get a tome. So that is a yeah. So you get a tome because you get 2 points for every treasure at the end of the game, and then tomes are turned in separately. But that's a tricky graphics. So I don't know how you want to differentiate that.
Gotcha. I'll keep my things over here.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
other things over here.
I'm going to make a note about that. And the physical copy, it has treasure symbols on the back. So they're easier to differentiate. I apologize for that. I didn't realize it was set up like that. I'll make a note.
We have a new companion. Where am I going to go next? We're going to get as good as we can get. That's what we're going to do. More wisdom.
Wow.
All right,
So
up to you, Sam.
wise. So
Sam, you may go to the library and capture some wisdom. And so we have 4 more turns remaining.
Yeah, there's not a 0 on there, but yeah, there should be a 0 on there. He's got the armor of arrogance. Well, we know he has a lot of agility in his deck, so probably a good call.
Did strength run out? There's a limited amount of cards, or did somebody accidentally grab a bunch?
I think somebody accidentally grabbed a bunch. It shouldn't be out.
Was that card the armor of arrogance?
Oh.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. Somebody, Sam, I think took.
Sam, how did you get so much strength?
Yes, Sam took too many strengths.
Did I?
You took the whole
He's
stack.
wearing,
Oh,
guy's wearing
sorry.
plate mail. He's 110 pounds.
Oh, that's some cheating right there.
It just doesn't. He
Dude,
can't
it's
pull it off.
huge.
Steel stack. That's the max diabolical ability. Steal an entire stack. Wow. Yeah, that looks more legit.
Oops.
Whoa. Was that your second move there?
Yeah, grabbing the
Second-
rope.
he got the relic second move. Yep.
And you are brown, so I'm following on the forest. Now what do I need resources for? Just to do
For doing quests, and there's other actions in phase 2 that let you can spend resources to draw cards in phase 2 also.
Okay. Well, yeah, all right, I'll get some resources. Why not?
She'll discard one of the companions and take the resources at the bottom.
No telegraphing. Discard. And I'll get 2 gems and a Poshy Posh.
Yep.
Which is short for potion. And then I will pay a stamina. I'm almost so tired I need rest. And I will... Wait, what does that do? Influence token on any nation. I might need a little bit of charm. But really, I just need more magic. Cool.
Notice it does say on the magical ability max once per quest.
Oh. I did not notice that. And so instead of that, I'm going to go...
That's why you only see Gandalf once in a while.
Yeah,
And he goes
exactly.
away for a while.
Exactly. All right, that was the end of my turn.
You can't just spend 5 magic and beat every quest.
Come on.
Once per quest.
5 magic best deck.
Time to gain my first companion.
So flexible.
The Fierce Centaur joins my team.
I don't think the Fierce Centaur was at the tavern though.
Ooh, it has to be at his... Oh, I get it. I don't get to choose which one.
Now, after you get the one at the tavern, you could then go to the library and get that guy. But
All right, so if I go here, the only one I can get is this dude.
yeah,
If I want that dude,
Lame.
it does give me a tomb
Lame.
at the start of
That-
each round. So I can.
that's a
I
very
can-
good one.
I can kill all my wisdom with this frog. My frog can steal my wisdom and give me tombs.
Yep.
Okay, that's the plan.
Okay, that seems
Frog,
right.
Yeah.
froggy, a wise frog.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then now you can spend your stamina and go to the library and get the other companion if you want.
Mm-hmm.
If I want, but I don't know if I need the centaur. That was just circumstantial. Let's see. I am going to. Yeah. Running out of time to get wisdom, so you get some more. I'm now.
man.
What am I now? I'm now righteous.
Righteous, my brother.
All right, so I'll explain Diplomat when you activate that.
I think the tokens got switched up. Or no.
Yeah, they did. That should be there.
Yeah.
Go
Yep.
to the library. Oops.
Hope I didn't lock that one down underneath it, did I? Oh, great. I'm just gonna put it over here for now.
Well,
Doesn't happen in real life.
I can't get that blue one out from underneath. All right, thank you. We're gonna need that, so don't throw it away.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
there
Yeah,
you
just
go.
set it off to the side. For
Oh!
This west there. Okay.
now. Don't throw it away, please.
Discard.
Okay. I guess I'll grab some ability. And then spend a stamina. Gain some teamwork.
That was it. I think
Yep.
I think I'm the slow player. Okay, so and you are brown, which means I'm over here, which means companion
Ta-da.
stamina to go to the forest and get a little bit sneaky.
Yeah. Yes.
Yep. All right.
My turn.
Yep. Follow the forest.
Alrighty. Get another companion here.
Yep.
Do we get any better talisman? In Cubino, every defeat monster that requires a charm. Actions require less stamina.
Stamina.
Resources or a relic. I will gain resources. We will get Wayward Worshipper. So I get myself a tome and a gem.
Yeah.
And then we
That's
continue
mine.
this
That's
righteous
mine.
path. Back to you, Sam.
Yep. Just writing something down.
How could a man be so righteous? Apparently they've never met Wes.
Never met Wes.
All right. So,
Striving for virtuosity.
Do I know who
I want the
Kara the
companion.
blonde unicorn is?
I want the ability.
That's Brian's wife.
Okay.
So either Brian or his wife is signed in there.
Okay,
Probably
okay.
Brian's.
Okay,
It's probably
okay.
Brian.
Yeah, probably. I was like, someone's on our stream that I don't know? This is an amazing day.
And it's a unicorn?
And it's a unicorn?
And it's a unicorn.
And let's go for some resources.
And the Fierce Centaur has been sitting there forever. You guys are dissing the Centaur.
I wanted it, but I didn't.
Nobody
go to
really
the-
likes a fierce centaur.
Okay.
Nate's notes are like, Fierce Centaur is it's the best card.
I can't believe everyone's just ignoring the fierce centaur. I thought about it. He's so agile and wise.
You're up, Evan.
Oh. Well, obviously. Ba-bump, ba-bump.
Sneaky,
Stealthy
sneaky.
Sneaky sneak. Somebody had to do it, and you always knew it was gonna be me. And then I use my stamina to come on over. Ooh, what's that companion do? He's sneaky and magical? That's like me!
That's all about you.
Top 3 dungeon cards? That's kind of cool. Oh, it's
You
kinda
can send the
cool.
rat in ahead and see what's in the dungeon before you try to go in.
That's pretty cool, but I'm gonna take this.
Means I must go to the tavern, people.
To the tavern people. You know who I'm talking
Gain
about.
a teamwork card. And then where to? Shall I finish my quest for virtuosity? I think so.
I think not.
Yes.
Must acquire greatness.
Oh my
Once you've
gosh.
started to lean in, you've got to lean all the way.
That's right.
All the
Make
way.
her go home.
Yeah, send it.
All right.
I gain renown.
Do I want take the Fear Centaur? I'll do it.
Yes, do it.
And join my legion of
Well,
friends.
Mhm.
Someone has to have the Fierce Centaur. It's
Mhm.
just too
What do
cool.
we got up here? We got the Talisman
did
of
it.
Mesmerizing.
A helpful golem.
Each round of
Ooh,
phase 3. Oh,
Quite
wow.
that's actually pretty good.
Wow. Oh,
Oh, that's cool too. Helpful golem.
but he's going away.
No.
But he's out of here. Take the resources. Oof. Fair enough. All right.
And now there's a stalwart adventurer at the library. It's Conan, the
Librarian.
wasn't there a
Yes.
skit on
It's on UHF.
UHF?
Yeah. Conan the Librarian. Okay,
I'll teach you
so
the Dewey Decimal System.
you don't know the Dewey Decimal System. Okay, so I spend my last stamina
Spend your last stamina. Yep.
to go elsewhere. And the else I where go, ergo, is it going to be strength?
You can hover your deck and click search to see like what your deck's composed of.
That's
If
okay.
you're not sure. Just does everybody know that how to use that in tabletop simulator?
Mhm.
Just search.
Yeah.
If you hover your deck and click search, it'll show you so you can have an idea. It's probably a little late to be telling you that now if your deck is really poorly constructed, but
I mean, which it probably is, but that's fine. That's fine. I'm looking good. I'm looking beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, it's nice.
All right, so let me get this right. If I go here, I get this card, I get
Correct.
2 renown, but because I
Correct.
get 2 renown, I trigger my virtuous skill. Is that right?
correct. Yes, you do.
Whammo.
Wow.
There's no purple cube. So what color am I?
I
Black?
feel like that's
Oh,
a really
yeah.
good thing to do.
Let me
Yeah,
change
you
the
know.
color real quick.
I
He's
think
gonna have
I moved Evan up on the score tracker when I should have moved myself.
You're
All
welcome.
right. So
You
when I
can-
gain renown, I can choose an opponent. This time I'll choose Evan. So Evan gets a treasure and I get 5 more renown.
Okay.
Yep.
And so I just
Okay.
grab a treasure here?
Yep, just grab a random treasure out of the bag and then you get whatever's on that
It's a
treasure.
relic. So I just
So you
pick
get a free relic. Yep.
I'm in a giving nature, Evan. What can I
Thank
say? I'm
you.
giving to the stalwart thief, the sneaky person to my right.
Hey, we all need friends with different skills,
Evan
Different
goes
set of
off,
skills.
I must find somewhere else to go. Gain a companion, gain a relic.
I have a certain set of skills.
Yes. I have a very specific set of
Very
skills.
specific set of skills.
Whenever you discard a skill card, you can... Okay, so I'm going to
Alright.
get a relic and get the mirror of illusion.
Illusion.
You're going to see that comes in very handy with my virtuosity.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I changed it to the right color now. Sorry about that. Purple. Is everybody the right color on the score track now?
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. Evan, you have scoring points, right? Right.
No. Thanks for pointing it out, but no.
Didn't really need to call attention to it, but
Fine.
Go ahead and grab some resources here.
yeah. Oh, funny, Evan, your cube is actually not on the board. Did you know that?
Did you notice that you're losing? How did you let this happen? Who are these people?
And go ahead and grab another teamwork.
Evan has a really good deck, though. I will say that.
Hopefully, I figured out how to use it correctly.
Yeah. And then Evan, you get to follow him to the tavern to end round 1.
Okay, but everybody else still has a stamina left, right?
Oh, they're all no, they're all at 0. Everybody should be at 0 now.
I'm at
Oh,
0.
okay. Okay, so I follow to the tavern.
Yep.
And I can take another one of these. Or this guy. A phase 3 companion, Orc Ranger. Obviously.
Yeah, your deck's real good, actually. Okay, so that's the end of phase 1. So go ahead and take your workers back. Your adventurers back.
Okay. Wait, why is my worker so tiny?
This is
Nope.
it got
I don't have a
duplicated.
worker. I have a virtuous adventurer
Yeah,
with a big nose.
flip that.
And one little eye.
That.
Lock them down.
Lock them down.
Yeah,
Captain.
lock these down.
Batten the hatches.
Okay. I don't know if there's. All right. That's close enough.
So
Notes.
Sam stayed neutral. Evan's a
Yes.
sneaky conniving.
So, yeah. So kind of look through your deck and then flip your deck over and shuffle it, and draw 10 cards. Does everybody know how to do that in TTS? I think right. You guys all know what you're doing. Yeah.
press
Okay.
R, right click, draw.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
If you just hit 5 and 5, it'll draw 10. But
I like the pressing button.
okay, so start player passes to the left. So as soon as start player passes, beginning with start player, everybody will trigger their abilities that trigger when start player passes, which is just Sam. So Sam, go ahead and trigger your ability for when start
Okay.
player passes. Uh-oh, that got picked up.
Yeah, no, I.
Oh, that's
no,
fine. Oh, if you whatever you want to do. Yeah.
But so I'm gonna get 5 renown and 1. What's that symbol again?
A treasure.
Okay, so 5 and a treasure.
And then that treasure says you get an alignment bump. So you can move your alignment in either direction.
Oh.
I was avoiding the alignment.
You can choose not to take it if you don't want to.
No, it's
Ah.
it's past. Yeah, I'll join Evan on the dark side here.
Yeah.
Come to the dark
All right.
side
I like it.
of the force.
I like it. That'll help rein in if somebody gets too powerful. A certain person.
My
Okay.
my prediction for Sam said that you would go neutral, so it's been pretty interesting.
Awesome.
That's amazing.
Did you predict I would go evil?
Do you want me to reveal my prediction for you, Evan?
You don't have to.
All right, so I'm going to go over the actions here on the main
Okay.
board. So at the town, for 1 stamina, you could get provisions. Provisions let you discard a companion card and gain the resources. So you can discard a companion card from your hand, you get the resources that are listed at the bottom. Send a diplomat. So now I'll explain what a diplomat is. You can dismiss a companion, place a diplomat in any nation. A diplomat is an influence that cannot be touched or go away. So notice if you win amicable, you get 10 renown, but you lose 4 of your cubes. Diplomats could not ever go away. It is a permanent influence you have in that nation. So that's what diplomats are. The other option is gamble. You could pay 1 of any resource and draw 2 cards, keep both if they share a symbol, a skill, otherwise keep 1 of your choice.
What 2 cards are you drawing?
From your deck.
Oh, okay.
Currently you have 10 cards in your hand. Hopefully you have at least 2 left in your deck to do that action. But if you discard cards, they'll just go back in your deck if you need to draw, like a normal game. Okay. All right. So you pay a skill, draw 2 cards. If they both have the same skill on them, you keep both. Otherwise, you keep whichever one you want. Cool. And then over here, you can boast if you are moral, shady, or neutral. You could boast for 1 renown. Only if you are moral, shady, or neutral.
Do such things.
All right. Then you have the forest. At the forest, you can collect herbs. So you can discard an agility skill to go get 2 potions or 2 magic dust, or you can slay the monster, which I covered earlier. How to slay the monster. At the dungeon, I covered that earlier. There's 2 spaces. By the way, this is a worker placement. So your pawns will occupy the space until you move them. So the dungeon, you can enter the dungeon. At the mountains, you can spend 4 stamina to share goods, which lets you pay 2 resources of the same type for 6 renown. Or you can mine gems, which lets you pay a teamwork for 4 gems. At the caves, everybody look at this one. This is really important. You can gain 1 skill of your choice or 1 random companion. So if you start going through phase 2 and you realize your deck is really, really bad, you can go get what you need. You can go grab a companion or get the skill you need by jumping in the strange pool of the cave. Some of you are going to probably need to do that. The secret tunnel, you can spend a sneakiness to use any occupied action space. And then we have the frontier. The frontier explorer. This is important. Discard 1 skill of your choice and any resource to flip over a new location. So this can only be done 5 times because there's 5 other locations, and place 2 of your influence on that nation. Mm-hmm. And then the other action at the frontier is you can commune with the spirits. You can discard a wisdom and draw 1 card and gain a book.
Ooh, that's pretty fancy.
So that's something that Wes is probably going to be doing a bazillion times.
I have no idea.
But it does cost 3 stamina though. And then I'll go and tell you also, if you don't have stamina, you could take a 0 action or 0 stamina action to place your worker on your card and take any card from your discard pile and put it on top of your deck. That's the preparation action. It's supposed to actually be on the, I realize these don't say that, but it's supposed to say that, but as a 0 stamina action on your turn, you can rest, which lets you put any card from your discard pile on top of your deck. 1 card. So that is an option should you need it. All right. So everybody go ahead and start your start with 12 stamina.
Yeah.
And the start player has passed. So Wes is now the start player. So Wes will place his adventure. And also don't forget you have the quests you can do. Any of these quests over here, if you have the resources required and the skills required, you can do a quest and get a bunch of cool stuff.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I'm going to start by a trek to the mountains.
Okay.
I'm going to pay 2 gems.
All right.
And I will gain 6 renown, but because I'm gaining renown, I get 5 more renown. And Sam, you can have a treasure. I'll gain 11.
Give it to Sam again. Wow. All right.
What?
I'll give it to Evan last.
Come on. It should always go to me. You know that.
All right. That gives you a book, Sam.
Okay.
3, 4 renown, and I don't get a book, so that's my turn, I think.
So
sorry, yeah, it's weird graphics. I apologize. These are treasures. Then this is
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. All right, and you spent 4 stamina for that, Wes?
4 stamina
Yep, you
and
did.
2 gems.
All right.
So this
Very
is something
good.
that I forgotten from the teach. When we are these tomes resources, or are these piling up for this track eventually?
They're piling up for this track.
Okay, cool.
You got 2
Cool.
coins.
Tomes are big treasure, man. Big renown.
Big renown.
Okay.
That was my nickname in college.
Big renown?
It was my nap.
Have you
My napper name actually. I took a lot of naps.
Have you seen all that
You
guy's
just called him
books?
Big R.
Oh, big renown. That guy could read.
It's got like a whole shelf.
Tomes on tomes.
Sam's turn, right?
4 stamina
Yep.
to go to the mountains for the quest, right?
Yep.
Okay. I guess I will do that.
Doing it.
All right.
Go over here.
Yep. Spend 4
And then
stamina.
I send cards to the discard pile and trash this resource.
Yep.
So
And then once you do that, the first thing that happens is you bump your alignment. Which side did you do? The left or the right?
I'm doing the evil side.
Okay.
Yes,
So
sir.
you bump your alignment toward evil, and then you get the reward.
Okay.
Sometimes by bumping your alignment first, that triggers when you get the reward. So
Oh, okay. So that was. Oops. That was this. I send the cards to the discard pile.
yeah, to your discard pile. Yep. Yep. So you should pay 2 strength, agility, and charm.
Yeah. So agility, 2 strength, and using ability for the charm.
Yep. There you go.
And that gains me 5 renown, 1 relic, and 1 tome.
Yeah. And then this just goes to the bottom of the deck here.
3, 4, 5. And should there be 3 relics out, or is it
Yes,
random?
there's always 3 relics out.
Okay.
And then also don't forget what relics you have, because they might start
Yeah.
coming into play.
Yeah, no, I'm actually gonna have both of those triggered on that.
Yeah, so make sure you don't forget to trigger those.
You know what? Let's take these boots of climbing.
The boots of climbing.
Yeah, that's sat out there for a while. Now you guys are realizing mountains is really.
I
it's a lot
thought
of
about
stamina.
those, but I had other goals.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just to be wise.
Yeah, just to be wise.
And
Okay.
then I gain a tome and 2 renown.
Yep, because you trigger your armor of arrogance and your sword of knowledge. And it is Evan's turn.
So, is this thing still here?
That's a new one. I just put it on the bottom and then the new one revealed.
Okay, but can I go do that or no?
The space is occupied, but you can go to the caves and spend a sneakiness to use an occupied
Because
space.
right now there's only one quest that's evil that I could do, right?
You can do any quest. When you do the quest, your alignment bumps the direction it says. If you don't want to bump toward good, you could do a neutral quest, or you could do an evil quest. But you can do any quest no matter what your alignment is. It just, by doing the quest, it affects your alignment.
Okay. Well then. But you said this one up here. Ignore that one.
Yeah, ignore the right side. I apologize. I just they didn't all get loaded correctly.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
So if I wanted
Am I supposed to
to
take my dude off the mountain now? Or do
No.
we don't
No,
block,
it's-
do block spots?
This
Okay.
is block. You do block spots, yes. But don't forget the caves lets you use occupied spaces.
Okay,
Rare crystal.
I'm gonna gather rare crystals.
Okay.
So I'm gonna gain. Well, let's see. I can't.
Put your guy there.
actually-
Okay, sorry.
I can't actually see all my cards. That cost me 3 stamina. Is that right?
Yes.
Evan's gonna be stealing renown.
Renown. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then. Oh, what if I just go like this a little bit? I can see all my cards. Okay, so I need a couple of strength, a flipsadoozle, and a thing.
And a potion. Or yeah, wisdom and 2 strength, agility, wisdom, and a potion.
So that can be for. See, I need a potion. I need strength. And
Strength and wisdom.
this is my only way to get wisdom here.
Yeah. Yeah, you gotta spend the big card.
Okay. And then I need another strength.
Yep.
Okay. Or I could discard my lucky fisherman.
Yeah, you could try go. Yeah, you could try to go fishing first.
Okay, I'm gonna go fishing.
Because that's just any time during your turn you could discard that and draw 2 cards.
Oops. Is this?
That's not supposed to be face up.
Oh. How did I get? All right. Okay, so I draw 2. Whoop. There we go. That's better because now I can do this
for agility and use
and my magic.
Yeah.
Can be that one.
Yep. And so now you just need a strength.
Ooh. Actually, I'm going to do it anyway.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm going to do it anyway.
All right.
So that'll take care of it, right?
Yep. There you go. You found the rare crystals, so it doesn't adjust your alignment at all, but you do get the reward. And then after you get the reward, that I think that triggers your alignment bonus.
So then this goes away.
Yep.
And I'm getting 5 renown, 2 crystals, and a stamina. Whoop. So 5, 2 crystals, and a stamina. And then anytime I gain a crystal, I will take 2 renown from Wes, obviously.
Take my stamina, or not my stamina. What are you taking? Oh, my renown.
Yeah, my renown.
After I give you a card.
He's spreading rumors about you.
And then
you're not as famous now.
And then I'm gonna gain 2 stamina for my chalice of rejuvenation.
Yes.
And I'm going to. Oh, it did not require this one, so I don't gain that. Okay, cool.
Yep. There you go.
All right.
And then I'll just gonna put this in the bottom of the deck down.
Me turn?
Yep.
I shall go to the frontier.
The frontier.
Commune with the spirit.
All right.
Discard this wisdom card. When I discard a skill card, I gain 1 renown. When I gain 1 renown, I gain 5 more renown.
Yes.
And I will give Evan a tome.
Treasure.
Bless you.
Evan, pull out a treasure. This would not trigger any of your abilities on if it's not on your turn. It's an alignment.
What does that do?
Yep. You bump your alignment in any direction you want.
Boop. I also get to get a tome and draw a card.
Yep. And that spent 3 stamina.
3 stamina.
And we're now on the second round of phase 2. Okay.
This passes to
or not the second round, second turn of first round. Yep.
I don't know if Sam has a first turn thing, but
you're passing the. You passed.
No, Wes says the. Oh wait, no Wes. No, that doesn't pass yet. Wes still has first turn.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Not until we use up all of our stamina, right?
Yeah.
Don't
well, five rounds. It's 5 turns whether you've used your stamina or not. It's 5 turns.
Okay.
It's being tracked right here. Yep. So Sam's turn.
Yep.
Yeah, can you go in the same spot, or do you have to leave and come back?
You have to leave.
Okay.
Yep. You have to leave.
Must leave the frontier.
Yes.
And these 10 cards are for the whole thing too. Okay.
Yeah, there's some monsters you can go kill.
Yep.
The monsters do clear at the end of each round, so if nobody. Yeah, all the monsters will clear out at the end of the round.
Fair enough.
Thinking that. And if I wanted to, could I do a quest where I'm already at?
No, you cannot. You have to
No.
leave.
I have to leave. Okay.
Yep.
Are there supposed to be companions at the town?
No,
Oh, it's from your hand. Okay.
correct.
And it was the. Where's the one that gains something to your hand? Oh, right down here in the caves.
Yep.
Gain one skill of your choice or one random companion to your hand. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that. So 3 stamina.
Yep. Are you taking a skill or companion?
I think. I think I'm gonna take a teamwork.
All right. Goes into your hand.
Yep.
All right, Evan, where you going?
I am gonna let's see. Can I do that? Oh, I can't do that. I don't have any magic left. Oh,
Magic man.
My magic. I don't have any magic left. But I could do this. Oh, I could. So I'm gonna use some charm. And I'm gonna use some teamwork
To get your wormling back.
to get my wormling back, and then my wormling does a thing, does his wormy thing, and then I go right there, which costs me dose stamina.
Yep.
And I'll oh, you said don't.
That's
do
the one.
that
Go ahead and do it. Just take the reward. Just take the reward on the other side. It's fine.
Okay.
It just pay. You need to pay the cost on the other side as well.
Just pay both costs.
Sorry. No. Just pay a resource. There's supposed to be a resource on there.
Okay.
I don't remember which one, so pick a resource.
Sure.
Sorry.
How about the one I have?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Sure. And then I'll gain
Okay.
4 renown. Is that true?
First thing
Evan.
first thing that happens is you bump your alignment.
First, I bump my alignment.
Then you gain
Okay.
4 renown and a teamwork.
You became gooder.
Nefarious. He became worse.
Oh, you went for the bad one.
Okay,
Bad stuff.
so I bump my alignment.
Yep.
And then what?
You gain the reward. So 4 renown and
Yeah, that
teamwork.
order really matters.
Yeah.
4. And then I add one of these to my hand.
Yep.
Boop.
And does that trigger any of your abilities?
I did trigger this one, which is 2 extra renown.
Because you used your mesmerizing talisman.
Mesmerizing talisman. Okay.
Oops. I didn't mean to push him there.
Cool.
My turn.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I can't accomplish any quests because I'm a poor boy, poor virtuous boy.
Yeah, that's the downside of your strategy. Your hand is very cluttered with one thing.
How do you boast?
If you are moral, shady, or neutral, you can go there and get 1 renown.
But I'm not those things. Okay,
Correct.
that's okay. Okay. Alrighty. Discard a sneak. Can't do that. Reveal 2 treasures. Mine gems. But we don't know what the dungeon is until we go there. So. But there's no downside other than not being able to complete it, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Let's do that. Use up 2 stamina. See what's in the dungeon today.
All right. So we're gonna flip
okay.
over 3 treasures. So we have the first treasure is a relic. Second one is a relic. Third one's a relic.
Wow.
Okay. I know I shuffled those. So
Seems pretty
okay.
good.
Oops.
There's
All
no
right. So
rule
the
for all
first one,
ones.
the first one costs 1 magical ability. Do you have 1 magical ability in your hand?
9.
All right. So you failed to get anything from the dungeon.
Oh, you don't get to reveal all 3 and pick.
Nope. You got to beat the first one. But then now that card is discarded. So I gotta make a discard pile, I guess, right?
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
That was fun.
All right. So I'm going to return to the mountains
Okay.
and discover rare metal. Discover rare metal source. Wow, that's
Obviously.
hard for me to see.
And it only costs you 3 stamina because you have the boots of climbing.
Yep. Get rid of those resources.
Are we not on the
We're
third?
We're on turn 3 now. Is that right?
Yeah, we're on turn 3.
We are, yeah, sorry. Yep.
Looks like I've definitely gone.
And this triggers my alignment first,
Correct. Yep.
sending me a little more evil. And then that's going to be paid for with an agility ability and use an ability to cover for my strength, which I am lacking. And by doing that way, I still trigger the Sword of Knowledge, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Because it's a quest that requires, so you still trigger it. Yep.
So first I gain 4 renown and a random monster.
Yep.
Whoa. Everybody's bumping past me.
And then I gain a tome. And then I gain 2 more renown.
Because of your
Armor of Arrogance.
Yep. Yeah.
And that is it.
Okay. I shall go to town.
Going to town.
Going to gamble.
Gambling. The gambling nefarious.
I mean,
sneaky
obviously I'm going to gamble.
Oh.
And I will pay 1 resource to draw 2 cards. So I'm going to pay this resource.
Yes, just flip over the top 2 cards and see if they share a skill.
Top 2 cards of my deck.
Yep.
Boop, boop.
They do share a skill. You get them both.
These relics are much better than the ones earlier.
And then I also
Yeah, they just got shuffled, but yeah.
I also paid a resource. So I'm gonna replace your influence token here. Sorry about that.
Yes.
Sorry about that. That's fine. Okay. Oh, I have to spend my stamina. What was that? 1 stamina?
Yeah.
Okay. Man, I'm really gonna need to work hard to spend all my stamina.
My turn?
Yes, this is turn 4
Turn
of
4.
this. Yep.
I will spend my 3 stamina to return to the frontier.
To the frontier.
I will gain a tome. I will discard a wisdom. And then I will gain what do I get? But when I discard a thingy, I draw a card. That's probably not going to matter because I won't have any more stamina left. And when I gain a tome, that means I gain 5 renown. And we'll give Sam a token of whatever.
A treasure for Sam.
Bam, bam.
It's a relic. Which relic you want?
I want this one.
Yeah.
Ciao.
All right. Sam's turn.
Yep. All right. So gotta check these real quick. Card I have. Okay. So let me. And then I can do that to get another. Oh, but no. I only have 2 stamina. I remember. What did you say was the action I could take with 0 stamina?
You can put your adventure on your card, and you can take any card in your discard pile and put it on top of your deck.
Where's that
Okay.
one?
Any cards from the discard pile at the top of the deck.
One card for your discard pile.
Okay. I don't think I want to stack my deck like that right now yet.
You can kill one of those monsters. Wait, did you get a random monster at one point?
Oh yeah. Yeah. Just take the one from here.
Yeah, just not the whole deck. Yeah, just take one from the top.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
yeah, so you can go kill. Flip it over. You can see what type of monster it is because you want to get different types. Yeah, and you can kill. I think you can kill either the skeleton crew or the shadow dragon if you so choose.
yes. But how much stamina does it take to actually?
2 to go to the forest. They're in the forest.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, let's do it. And the type of the monster is indicated where? The icon?
Yeah, the top left and the top right. It's in text on the right and icon on the left.
Okay.
So you're gonna go to the forest and slay a monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 spots for that, so you don't block as much.
Okay. And take out that
Yep.
guy. Cool.
And that replaces. Yep, there you go. 2 stamina. Yep.
Okay.
Did you spend 2 stamina?
Oh, sorry. I just moved the wrong marker.
Okay, so book. Sure. No, I feel like who knows? I'll go I don't have the right resources to go for this biggie.
If you have teamwork or agility in your hand, you can go get resources. Forest, you can get resources with agility. The mountains, you can use teamwork to get some gems.
I do have teamwork, but that would be my action for the turn, be getting those gems.
Yeah.
So be getting those things.
Yeah.
It's pretty good though. Just 4 and above is good. Right? Here we always go. Wow.
Yeah.
Or do I
Go
want
plunder the ancient temple.
Or do I want to kill a shadow dragon? I don't know. I'll go do this thing. So that cost me 3 stamina. 1, 2, 3. And I will plunder the ancient temple, spending L gem.
You need to do the right side, obviously, because that's your gem. Yep.
Yeah. And then a magic and a flipsidoozle.
Yep. And a sneakiness.
And oh, I need magic. There we go. Okay. Right.
Yep.
So
So
the
your alignment
first
bumps
thing
first.
I do is I do this, and then I gain 4 renown and a book.
Yeah. The first thing that happened is you paid a resource. So that would trigger your alignment bonus because you paid a resource for that quest.
Oh, but there's no other markers out there.
Oh yeah, there's not. You guys haven't been exploring. Okay, yeah.
All right. That was my turn.
All right, so this is the last turn. Wes does not have any stamina unless he has a strength card in his hand to give him stamina.
Oh, I do have a strength card.
Oh, I do.
So I can play that instead of using it for
Yep.
other purposes. I gain 1 stamina. And I can go do something for a stamina, which is only going to town, right?
Oh, oops.
Correct. But also, you just discarded a skill card.
Which means I gain some renown. Is that right? No.
Correct.
Where
Right,
is
your
that?
mirror of
my
illusion?
mirror. Oh, I think, you know what? I missed. I gain 1 renown. Oh, so I missed 1 renown last turn. I forgot about that. So now I gain 1 renown. But because I gain 1 renown and I'm virtuous, I gain 5 more renown. And this time Evan gets a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Evan, you get a treasure chip.
All right. It's
All right,
a
and-
relic.
And then what are you gonna
Now,
do in
what am I gonna
town?
do? What am I gonna do?
Hmm.
Do you have any resource draw cards? No. I want to send a diplomat somewhere.
Do you have a companion in your hand?
No, I cannot do that. I do not have a companion. So I can pay a resource. Now you said there was a free action somewhere?
Yeah, you can just go to your board. You just put your worker on your board. You can take any card from your discard pile and put it on top of your deck.
So I don't know if that'll serve me much purpose. So but drawing me cards won't do me any good either. There's really nothing I want to do.
Yes, you do not have. Yeah, you can just.
I will pass the turn, but at least I got some free renown out of the deal.
You do have to evacuate the spot you're at. So you do have to put your worker on your own location, and you can choose whether or not to do that ability. Okay.
I'll put my strength on my deck. How's that?
Sam, do you have stamina left?
Nope. But
Okay.
I am gonna discard this card to
Okay.
2 of these.
Yep.
And then I can take 1 card from my discard and set it on top of my
Yes, you
deck.
can. Yep.
Okay. Cool.
And then Evan, your last turn in this.
Let's see. Well, let's see. What's not going to be useful in my hand at the end? Teamwork. Just putting a companion in my hand good for phase 3?
We still got a lot more rounds of phase 2 though. Well, not a lot. We got 3, but
Oh, we do. Okay.
Yeah.
So
at the end of this round, you'll discard any cards you don't want. Refill your hand at 10.
Okay, so I don't necessarily need to use my teamwork yet. I'm not going to lose it.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Well, in that case, I will.
Go kill a monster.
I will. Well, I was going to go to the frontier,
Oh yeah, exploring is really, really powerful.
which will cost me 3. 1, 2, 3. Do I gain anything for leftover stamina?
No.
All right. Discard 1 skill of your choice. Pay 1 resource of your choice to reveal a nation and place 2 influence on it. I pick any nation?
Yep. Are they all locked? Sorry.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, but let me do the first thing first. Discard a skill, discard a resource. Pay a resource.
There you
I discard a skill. And I'll flip over. This way.
Okay, good.
Oh, I messed it up.
That's fine. I'll try to fix it.
And I put
Okay.
2.
Put 2 influence on it.
All right.
All right. So now we are at the end of round 1 of phase 2. So we'll reset this. First thing that happens is start player passes. Sam has an ability that will trigger when start player passes. So we'll give this over to
Yeah,
Sam.
I
And
get
Sam,
a resource from any one opponent.
Yep.
Let's just go ahead and take this gem from Wes.
All right. So then you discard any cards you don't want and refill your hand to 10. Everybody.
I'm allowed to look at my deck first or no?
No.
Oh, do we draw and then shuffle if we need more?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Discard any cards I don't want, or discard
Correct.
a card I don't. Okay.
Any cards you don't want. As many cards as you don't want, you can discard, and then you refill your hand to 10.
Okay. So we are going to.
And if there's not enough in your draw pile, then you would shuffle your discard pile in to your draw pile.
So I'll draw these 2.
Locked and loaded.
All right, everybody got 10 in their hand. Just waiting on Evan to draw his. Sam's good.
Yep.
Wes is good.
Yeah.
All right. So everybody's worker or everybody's adventure returns to their home space. Monsters will get reset. Don't pick up the whole deck, Nathan. Come on.
You want me to do it?
Yeah, sorry.
How many?
Just flip over 3. Just flip over 3 monsters for me. Oh, they aren't snap points either. Oh well. Let's fix that. And Sam is first. Everybody understands how to play phase 2 now, right?
Huh?
All right.
So this should be on 12.
Or back to 12.
I think I forgot to put this one on the bottom.
No bonus for my awesome leftover stamina. Huh?
Nope, you don't get a bonus for it. Use it or lose it.
All right.
And this
Alright.
is
Fair
count
enough.
as 1 when exploring damage in dark quests. Okay.
So how many times are we going to do phase 2?
4 turns.
Wow. Okay.
By 3, I meant 4.
Teamwork.
It's
So I'm gonna go up here and take this quest again,
okay.
and that bumps my alignment. Whenever I receive, I steal 2 renown from an opponent. And gain 9 renown and 2 gems. Oh, cool. So it's going to cost me 2 ability.
Yep.
The strength is paid for by my gauntlets of might.
Okay.
And an agility and a teamwork.
Nice. Real nice.
And it also cost me 3 renown.
3 stamina. Yep.
3 stamina. Yeah, sorry. And I gain 9 renown, 2 gems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that should have cost me these 2.
Yeah, 2 potions. Yep.
I gain 2 gems. And when I gain those 2 gems, I can take 2 renown from an opponent.
Yes.
Let's bring Wes back here.
What? Everybody wants to take down the virtuous. What is it?
You're dealing with a couple of
Um,
scallywags.
And then I also gain a tome because that was a quest with strength and
A quest
2
with agility as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, my turn. I'm gonna go to this place. Spend 3 stamina. Boop, boop, boop. So I need a couple of sneaky. I need a charm. And I need a magic, which is gonna be just this guy.
Yep.
So.
And did you pay your resources?
Oh, no, I do not. I need resources before I do that. So, I get resources by...
You can get resources by going to provisions in the town or the forest, collect herbs, or to the mountains if you need gems.
What do I need? I need a sparkle dust and a potion. So the way
So
to
if
get
you have,
sparkle dust is... Wow, spend 2 actions to do it? No thanks, Forest. So discard a companion to gain its resources. So do I have a companion with sparkle dust?
oh, but you have a lucky fisherman. You can try to draw one.
Okay. All right, let's try it.
Sparkle dust. Sparkle dust.
Sparkle dust. So I've got sparkle dust in my hand, but no. Okay. So if I want to take that quest, it's going to take me at least 2 actions to prepare to take that quest. So don't.
Yeah, you're gonna.
So
Yeah, you need.
that.
You're pretty resource poor right now. You need to stock up with some resources.
Okay.
Or just go slay mountains. Or if you go to the dungeon, you can get a lot of resources at the dungeon.
Do you? Okay. I will go to the dungeon. I will take thine word for it. Spend 2 stamina.
If you can defeat it. I was a dungeon failure.
Yeah.
I didn't have many resources either.
1, 2, 3.
And so the first treasure. Oh yeah, sorry, you were doing it. Yeah.
3.
Okay, actually, none of those treasures have resources on them. All right, normally they do.
That. And
All right, could you beat the poison darts?
4 actions to go do that thing. Poison
Yeah.
darts. I can defeat the poison darts. And I take.
Do you want to keep going or stop?
Oh, I don't.
Hold on, you don't get the relic yet.
I keep going.
You're gonna keep going? Okay.
Yes. Opposing adventures. Ooh, that's a toughie.
Your luck.
That's a toughie. So I will do this Orc Ranger, obviously. And then I just need a backbend. Which I don't have right now. So I can also send forth my animated suit of arms.
No.
But the magic thing, no?
There's a card over here that says on the card, this magic can be used for quests. That card does not say that. Also, this is not a quest.
So no.
So no.
Got it. Okay. So sometimes magic can be used for quests.
If the card says it can, yes.
I see. That's not.
It's a skill. It's not a companion.
Got it. So maybe I cannot do it. So maybe I just fail out.
You failed out.
Right. Okay. All right.
But you get it's all or nothing. So if he keeps going and fails, does he still get anything?
Nope.
All
He
right.
tried to keep going and failed.
All right. My turn.
Yep.
Back to commune with the spirit. 1, 2, 3 stamina. Gain a tome. I must discard a card from my hand, one of my many wisdoms. I discard a card, I gain 1 renown. When I gain 1 renown, I gain 5 renown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Time Evan. Evan gets a chip, a treasure, whatever.
Yo.
Hopefully it's your resources.
And I get to
It
draw
is
a
a
card.
rescue companion.
You get a random companion from the deck into your hand.
All right. All right.
And it'll be Sam's turn.
Okay.
It's a ferocious hellhound.
And the good thing is you can go to get provisions and get the 2 resources you need.
But bam.
That worked out perfect.
Okay, nobody else take that quest in my next 2 turns.
I am unable to complete quest. I was not trained in that way. I'm a humble frontierman.
So it's the where was that? Oh, strange pool. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take the strange pool action. 1, 2, 3. Gain some ability.
All right.
It's my turn.
Okay. Okay. I am bam, bam, 2 magic dust, and a potion.
Yeah.
Boop. Alrighty. Oh, and I spent 1 stamina to do that.
Wes?
Back to me. All right. I was going to go to the tavern, spend 1 stamina, discard my bewitched frog.
That is dismiss. So that means
Oh,
it's out of the game if you want to do that action. Now,
I
your
don't-
frog helps you in round 3, so I don't know if you want to do that. Yeah,
that makes
just
that
the dismiss
good.
keyword means out of the game.
feel
Hold on,
a-
that's Evan.
Huh?
I feel a lack of options. Okay, so Evan was over here. I was over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
Okay. The dungeon I'm going to fail at. I do have this. So you know what? I'll pay 4 stamina, get rid of my potions, and gain 6 renown. But because I gain 6 renown, I also gain 5 renown. So I gain 11 renown, and Sam can have a treasure.
Pow.
And it is a 2-gem treasure.
Yep, so you just get 2 gems.
I lose 4 renown. Okay. Back to you, Sam.
Oops. Grabbing the wrong things.
Oh, come on, now it's not
Sorry.
just there you go. Something like that.
Okay. Is that worth it?
And this is the 3rd turn. There we go. Yep.
And oh, I can't. Okay. All right, I guess I'm gonna have to go take a light side action up here. Head back to the mountains.
Back to the mountain.
And yeah, that's gonna cost me 3 gems. And move me back this way.
Yep. 3 stamina for you.
Yep.
And 2 strength, 2 strength, wisdom, and teamwork.
My 2 strength.
Yep.
Teamwork.
Yep.
And using a
magical ability. Yep.
And that gains me 6 renown, 4 gems.
Yeah. Oh, and it was strength, so you get your bonus for that too.
Okay. And it's 7.
All right. I'm doing the thing.
There you go.
3 stamina. Boop, boop, boop. Spend 1 of these and 1 of these, and a sneaky and a sneaky and a magic and a charm. Right, because then these are. Oh. Oh. I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, but yeah. I'll teamwork this guy back.
Okay.
And then I'll go right
Good.
that.
Yeah, okay, yep. And a charm.
What else is in here? I don't need that. And a charm. Okay.
So your alignment bumps first.
Bump.
Then you get the reward.
6 renown and add a sneaky to my hand, which I don't think I need to do because once you're capped out, you're capped out, right?
Yeah, it's optional. You don't have to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
And you get a bonus when you get renown.
Swipe. Book steal. Is that it?
Yep.
That's it. Oh, and I did gain 2 extra renown. Is that another instance of gaining renown or no?
No, it's all in the same part of the same action.
Okay. Not a separate trigger.
Right.
Okay.
Alrighty. I will. Well, we're going back to the frontier.
To the frontier.
Guarding a wisdom. Because I discard a card, I gain 5 renown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sam can have a token. I will gain a token. And I will draw a card.
Sam gets treasure.
All right.
Another companion. Get a random companion into your hand. If it does have a phase 1 ability that says when you gain the companion, you get something, it does trigger.
Gain a relic when you gain this companion.
There you go. So you do get a relic.
Bam.
Once each turn during phase 2, you may pay 1 the companion from your discard pile to your
Should I cycle this thing? This quest up here?
9.
Yes. Thank you, Evan. Yes.
Where do I
Skill.
put that? Just
Gain 1
put it over
renown.
there.
Just put it on the bottom of the deck.
Okay.
Go
Yep.
ahead and get this lamp of protection.
All right. That was turn 4. Evan?
Okay. I will. Let's see. There's none of that.
No. Sorry, that was Wes's turn. Wes gave
Oh.
Sam that
Oh yeah.
that
Oh,
treasure.
okay.
It is Sam's turn.
Okay. So I think I'm going to go to the dungeon.
Yeah.
Pull out 3 treasures.
Yep.
2, 3. And then so with this, could you explain the lamp of protection to me a little bit?
Yeah, so you can basically substitute magic dust for one skill, one time when going through the dungeon.
Okay, so I could use it for this
You can use
agility.
Yeah.
Let me just and my Knoll scavenger here.
Yeah.
Can I do that in the middle of this dungeon?
Yep. Anytime during your turn.
All right. Let me just search here real quick. See if I do have that one agility. So yeah, I'll go ahead and play this to pull the agility out of there.
Okay. So you haven't used the lamp yet.
Yep.
Yeah, so just discard the agility and the magic ability.
Yep.
And you want to keep going?
Yeah.
You got the book. Okay. You guys are adventurous dungeoneering people.
Right. Magic ability and strength. Why is it only showing 2 in here? Did they not stack? There we go. Search. So going to go ahead and play this teamwork card.
Okay.
To pull out my Knoll again.
All right.
And
Okay.
then play that back again in order to gain the ability.
Okay, the magical ability. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Which I play that with this dust.
Yep.
In order to gain the 2 gems.
Yep. There you go. So you got the book and 2 gems, and you're done.
There should be a relic out here.
Should be done.
Yeah, I should probably be done. I should really probably be done. But I've got a nice diversity of possible characters here.
There, nothing in the dungeon requires you to use charm to get through a trap. They're all traps, so charm is not used in the dungeon. So, and you've already used your lamp.
Yeah. I have so many gems right now. I'm not sure, but the relic would be really good.
You start dumping those gems, sharing, what is it? Share your goods in the mountains.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll hold off. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take these. Yep.
Okay.
I'll go to the mountains for 4 stamina.
Not grab that.
I will engage some teamwork, which will allow me to grab this fishy guy here, and then I'll put out a charm, and that will enable me to...
Did you have the resources?
It didn't require any.
Oh, okay.
But there's no reward.
Yeah, I think we cycled back through the one that we messed up earlier.
Oh, is that the same one?
Yeah, just pay one of any resource. That's fine. Pay
Okay.
your magic dust, and you'll
Alright.
get the reward that's on the other side.
Okay.
So it's 4 renown a book,
Four renown. And a book.
and then I'll make sure to get rid of this.
1, 2, 3, 4, and then
Okay.
steal your book.
Oh, and it did have charm on it, so you get your talisman bonus too.
I think I get both of them actually.
Yeah, it had strength and charm. Yep.
And
Yep.
Well done.
All right,
All
Wes.
wait, how many books do you have over here, Sam?
A few.
I'm gonna go to the town. spend
I've got 6.
6. Okay.
Discard a companion. So this time I can discard it. I get 2 potions. And I will get the magic. And because I'm discarding a card,
It's not a skill card.
so I get nothing for that. And that's my turn.
All right. Turn 5.
Okay. I have 1 stamina. So with 1 stamina, I can pay 1 of any resource to draw any 2 cards and keep them, but those aren't going to do me any good. Right?
Correct.
And I can't get up to the forest. Not enough stamina. So I can only go to the town. So
you can boast because you are shady, and or you can send a diplomat.
Oh, miss a companion, place a distant diplomat. Yeah, I'll do it. Which one? I was in the dungeon. We're gonna go ahead and send off the crafty.
All right, and then you gotta put 1 of your diplomats on any nation,
Okay.
and that cannot be
Revealed nation, right?
a revealed nation. Yep. All right, Evan.
What happens with companions during phase 3?
Unless it has a phase 3 symbol on it, you lose it. It gets discarded before
Okay.
entering phase 3.
So, okay, I will go to the frontier.
Smart.
1, 2, 3.
Welcome to my frontier.
Welcome to Frontier Land.
You have to discard a resource, right, to do that?
Oh, I do have to pay a resource, so I can't do that. So instead of that, Gems. Provisions is taken. Can't gamble. And I don't have a backbend to discard. So how do you gain resources?
The forest, or the mountains, or the provisions, or at the dungeon.
Oh, so the only available thing for me is the dungeon, is that right?
Correct. Yep.
Well, then that's what I'll do.
No, I take that back. No, you have a sneakiness in your hands. You can go to the caves and copy the provisions action if you want to discard one of your cards from your hand to get the resources on it.
I could copy the provisions action.
Because you can use this the tunnel, the secret tunnel.
Right.
But you're also pretty good shape to get at least one thing out of the dungeon.
I'll just go to the dungeon.
Because it's 2 points and something if you just get one treasure.
I'll just go to the dungeon.
No resources. There's a lot of resources in there. I don't know.
I don't believe it.
They have not been coming out.
All right. Well, I lose. No
That's
back.
one thing I could have done. It's the only thing I could have done.
All right.
Shrinking maze. Can you beat the shrinking maze?
I don't have any backbends. I'm out. Again.
Yep.
Don't do the dungeon. Note to self. No.
My turn. All right. Discard 2 strength, so I can. Now, each time do I get to use my mirror for each strength card?
No, it's everything is always your entire turn once in an entire turn.
Okay, but I can still discard 2 of them, right?
You can still discard 2, yeah.
Okay, so I will gain 1 renown, and because I gained renown, I'll gain 5 renown. So I gain 6 renown, and Evan's turn to get a token.
Yeah. Treasure. It's a victory point.
You just
Right.
it's supposed to say renown, but it just got changed. You immediately score a renown for that.
Okay.
So now I have 2 strength.
Did you go backwards, Evan?
I don't know.
I think you did.
Yeah.
Oh, but I think I also went like this. So I would have been at 31. Now I'm at 32.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I can go to the forest.
I could be wrong. I don't know. You'd have to check the tape.
Yeah, I don't.
Yep.
I don't.
Now, if I discard an agility,
I'm not
die,
going to
will
win
trigger
either way,
my
so I'm not
mirror
worried
again.
about it.
No, it's you can activate the mirror once per turn. So you've.
Okay, so maybe instead I will play the teamwork monster.
Yeah. Use some teamwork to get rid of that monster there, the imp swarm.
But I don't get renown right away. That's end of game.
Yeah, that's end of game. Yeah.
My turn.
All right, so that's the end of round 2. We'll clear the monsters here. Pass start player token. Does anything trigger when anybody have anything?
Yeah, I get it. Take.
Oh, you do. Yeah.
I was purposely a little good just so I'd be able to
Nice.
deal
Yeah.
with less.
And then everybody discard any cards you don't want. Refill your hand up to 10. For sake of the fact that it's on TTS, it's just taking a lot longer than it does in person. This will be the last round of phase 2, and we'll jump to phase 3 after this.
And there'd normally be how many more?
What'd you say?
Normally there would be how many phase 2s?
No, there's 4. We're just gonna do 3.
Okay.
Just in person, it's a lot faster, but I always forget how long TTS is. Just
And then we're back to
yeah. So this will be the last round of phase 2.
Okay.
And Evan, you're first.
Oh. Delightful.
I swear I locked that. I know I locked it.
Still need resources, so. But now things are going to be open.
Yeah, everything's open.
So.
Strong way.
What do we got? Need some gems. Need some potions. Gems and potions, people. That one's pretty close. So we'll go to town. We'll ditch this Orc Ranger and get a gin and a potion.
Yep.
Okay, you're ready.
Wes.
So we have- Yes, I must see. I have one of those. I'm gonna do. Can't go there. That's fine. I didn't want to go there anyway.
Fine.
No need for that. Hmm. Try to keep that. Send it to my dismiss. Don't like the dismiss. All right. So 1, 2, 3. We're just gonna go to Old Faithful here. Discard a skill card of my choice. Discard a wisdom. When I discard a wisdom, I gain 1. When I gain 1, I gain 5 more. I believe it's Sam's turn or Evan's turn. So I'll give it to you, Sam. It's all yours.
Right.
And then I pay a resource of my choice to reveal a nation and put 2 influence. I will
You
pay,
immediately score that renown, Sam.
Yep.
I will pay a magic and reveal this nation and put on 2 tokens. Now, do I put it anywhere or just right here?
On that nation. Yep.
That's my turn.
What are the resource costs on those nations mean?
So when we get to phase 3, to influence this nation, you must have 2 magic ability skills. To influence this nation, you must pay a potion. To influence this one, there's no requirement.
Is
Anything.
that to place new influence or to utilize
Correct.
the influence you already
Once we
have?
no, to place new influence in phase 3.
All right, I'm going to the mountains again.
Yep.
Makes me a little evil.
Yep.
Pay this. Pay this. And then it is 1 strength, 1 agility. And 1 teamwork. And that gains me 5 renown, and I draw 2 cards.
Mm.
5. And cost me 3.
And due to your relics trigger.
Oh yeah. I gain a tome, and I gain 2. Yes. Yep.
All right, Evan. Turn 2.
Okay. Let's go here. And
And Nathan, does the quest that I just completed go to the bottom?
Yes, thank you. Yes.
dismiss a companion. Oh, this sucker.
Send him as a diplomat, yeah. And put a diplomat in any revealed nation. Oh, all right.
Diplomat.
Get out of here.
All right, Wes.
All right, I'm Still here on the frontier, I keep falling over for whatever reason.
I don't know why it's doing that.
Oh no. Can't quite anything useful. Resource transfer. Guess we'll pay 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going back to my mountain. We're going to discard these 2 magics. Discard those. I gain 6 renown, and I gain 6 renown, I gain 5 renown, and Heaven gets the token.
I get
Evan
what?
gets treasure.
All right.
That's my turn.
It's another relic that I go grab there.
Just in the giving spirit.
Nice.
Oh,
Cool.
all right. Well,
All right.
all right. Or let's try the dungeon.
Yeah, you got the lamp.
Yep. It's gonna cost me 2.
Oh, I don't think I spent enough one.
One sneaky. Gonna keep going.
Yep.
One teamwork. Gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
1 sneak, 1 teamwork,
And 1 magic.
ability. So spend that to get rid of that sneak,
Okay.
and 1 ability, 1 teamwork.
Boom. Eat all 3. Get all 3 treasures.
he's a hero. One for the
Bam.
legend.
You get a book, 2 magic dust, and an immediate renown.
Pretty good.
And yep.
All right.
To the mountain.
Evan, turn 3, Evan.
Oh, wait, when I do that, I get to take 2 renown from someone else because I gained resources.
Yes, you did. Yep.
I keep on
Try to pull
giving.
Wes
and
back a
keep
little bit.
taking away. The
All
more I give, the less I get.
Evan, where you going?
I am doing this thing here. Womp.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Whoa. Whoa. And then you guys go over here. And then I get 6 renown and 3 gems. Uh, 32 goes to 38. And I steal a book. Alright.
My turn.
Yep.
All right. Back to communing in the frontier. Drop a wisdom. Gain 1 renown. Gain 5 renown. That's 6 renown. Sam gets the token.
Sam
And
gets
I get a free tool. Back to Sam.
And that gave me 2 resources.
Yep.
And it's anytime I gain any, right? It's not.
It can only be activated once per person's turn. So you can only activate once on Wes's turn, once on Evan's turn, and once on your turn.
Full aspect.
Yep. And oh no, we're not at turn 4 yet. Sam's got to do this turn first.
Okay. So that was a dungeon. What's this up here now? Sneak.
Oh,
muscle,
this card
muscle.
has to go away.
Yep. Oh, Evan, did you trigger your charm?
I didn't trigger either of my charms. I should have done that.
Yeah, go ahead and make sure you get that.
It was both of those. Both of those happened. So 2 renown and 2 stamina.
All right. Sorry, what were you gonna do, Sam?
Just trying to figure out how to afford it. Because that'll cost me both of these guys, man. Oh, and there's no reward on that one, so I don't know why I'm even looking at it because I have to ignore that.
Oh, did I do that again? Jeez. No, just take the reward from the other side. Just take. It'll be the reward on the other side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I'll do that. I'll definitely do that. So I'm right here, and it costs 3 stamina.
Yep.
3 stamina. Move myself here. Discard my sand elemental.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just need the one wisdom, and gonna use a magical ability for that. So, and it cost me the 2 gems and kicked me up.
You still need 1 strength, right?
No, because of these.
Oh, your gauntlets, right? Yeah. Gotcha. Yep.
So that's going to give me 6 renown and 1 random monster.
Yeah. Okay, that worked out good. And trigger your sword of knowledge.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Turn 4, Evan.
Turn 4. What was I gonna do? I think I'm just gonna go to the mountain.
One goes to the bottom now. Away somewhere.
Need 2 resources at the same site
Mountain.
to get 6 points. And steal a book.
All right, I'm going to go to the forest
Oh, and I had to spend 4
for 2 stamina. Discard an agility. I discard a skill card. I gain a point. I gain a point. I gain 5 points. So I'll gain 6 points. Then give Sam or Evan a token.
Yes.
Those are for Evan.
And when I discard for herbs, I can
rescue companion.
get 2 potions.
Take a random companion from the deck into your hand. Sam's turn.
Okay. Evan, have you siphoned all of your tomes off me?
Yep.
Just giving Wes first place.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Oh, well, I didn't see he had 7 over there.
Oh yeah, he's got a
Fine.
ton. He's got all these points
That's
lined up.
fine.
Those are my books. I'm
I'm just king making from back here.
Game one. Friend companion. Secret tunnel.
We had another round. I would have taken a few more.
Well, we still got phase 3. You'll be able to get a bunch in phase 3.
My next one would come from Wes, if that's any consolation.
All right.
Would,
So I guess I'll send a diplomat.
Yeah, you don't need him phase 3 anyway.
Yeah. And well, okay. Get rid of this guy. Then did I actually pull that? No, I didn't. Come on. There we go.
All right. Last round of phase 2. Evan, go
Last
for it.
round of
Or last turn.
phase-
Last turn of the last round.
Oh, and you stole the thing where you put an influence marker. I don't like that.
You can go to the frontier and get 2 influence in a nation if you got a resource and a skill to get rid of.
That's true, though. That is true. And that's what phase 3 is all about, right? So or should I just go complete this thing for 4 renown and a random monster? Nah. Okay. Sure. Let's go to the frontier. That'll cost me 3. Ba-bump. Let's check out this nation here. It's 8 renown. And I'll put a couple of
Something like
influence
that.
on it.
Yep.
And then you said I'm going to lose my guys anyway?
Your companions, unless they have a phase 3 companion, yeah.
I am going to discard this companion to convert my Jimmy Jim into a book.
Yep. And you probably want
I didn't get all of my books from you, Sam, by the way.
yeah. And you probably want to discard your flower fairy also.
Yeah. That was in the plans.
Yeah.
Couple of magic dust here. And
All right, Wes.
I can't do anything useful, so I will pass.
All right. Sam? Do you have any? Yeah, you guys do.
Yeah. Battling a monster will not help me at all because the only one I could take out is the same as
It's still 2 points.
Oh, it's still 2 points.
You just start a new set. Yep.
As opposed to everything else. Yeah. Oh no, I've only got 3 stamina, so I can't go to the mountains. Caves, no. Frontier is already in. Yeah, I guess it's slay a monster.
All right.
So.
for 2 points.
That's it.
All right. So everybody put Okay, the first thing, let's see here how we're gonna do this. First thing you need to do is draw your
New game too right now for that. Sorry.
draw your entire deck into your hand, and any companions that don't say phase 3, put them in the discard pile.
Draw your discard pile as well.
Yeah, draw everything, all your cards, put all your cards in your hand. Any companions that don't say phase 3, put them in the discard pile.
Done.
Not your discard pile. Put them over here. Put them over here. Get them out of the game.
Did I get them all? I think so.
Wow, you guys are. Evan, you are not going to get in trouble at all. You guys got a ton of skills. All of you got a lot of skills. Jeez. You guys are gonna be perfect.
Whoop.
All right. The next thing that'll happen is everybody must dismiss one skill. So you lose one skill. So put one skill over here in whatever the appropriate pile is up here.
What's the appropriate pile?
Whatever skill you discard, put it up here in the skill section.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah. So everybody get rid of one skill.
He doesn't have to clean it up later.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not gonna clean it up. I'm not. And then you start with 6 stamina, and go ahead and put a cube on for each of your stamina in this case. So you see how I'm doing with Evan.
Okay.
Mark your 6 stamina that way. It just makes the round go easier if you do that. Now, I don't know where we're going to do this on the board. All right, let's see here. I'm going to move some things around on Evan's board to give you an idea of what you need to do, and then you guys can try to move it around on your board. You got to play all your cards in front of you, so everybody can see what skills you have. So if you got to move things around. The good thing is on TTS, you can hover over a stack. So if you stack them up, people can still see how many you have of each skill. Okay, et cetera, et cetera. I'll let Evan do the rest of his, however he wants to do it.
Oh yeah, what happened to my hand? You just stacked them
I'm just
all up.
putting them out here in front of you. Yeah, just so all the players can see what skills you have and how many of each skill you have.
Okay. I didn't see you do it. I assume you stacked them all up appropriately.
Yeah, that's all sneakiness. That's all strength.
Okay.
This will be kind of its own guy. There's all your charm, and then you stack all your magic and teamwork. All right.
Okay, cool.
All right. So the star player token passes. Does anybody trigger when the star player token passes?
No.
Not me.
Okay.
Nope.
So then Wes will be first. So Wes will take one of his cubes off the board. Oops, we got to flip over the new nations. You guys didn't explore at all. Okay. And he will place it on one of the nations. He can either influence a nation should he have the required prerequisites. So to influence this nation, you need to have at least 2 teamwork. To influence this nation, you need to pay a potion. This one, you need to have at least 2 magic. This one, you need to have slain at least 2 monsters. This one, you need to have 2 stinkiness. And this one is any. There's no requirements for this one. So that's your first option. Put an influence cube on a nation that you are able to influence. Your second option is put an influence cube on a gray arrow. Once everybody has played all 6 of their cubes out, we will score the nations. Whoever has the most influence on a nation will score, and then remove that many cubes. You are not required to remove diplomats. They do not come off. Then after the nation is scored, all the cubes that are on the gray arrows for the nation above them slide into that spot.
Okay. What?
So if Wes puts a cube here, after amicable gets scored, that cube will slide down here to start round 2.
Okay.
All right. So Wes is first. You could choose any of the gray arrows.
What does it mean where it says for renown lose 2?
So after that's scored, You will have to remove whoever scores it, whoever wins it will have to remove 2 of their cubes.
Lose 2 cubes. Okay.
Yep,
It sounded
lose
like
2
I zoomed for Renault and then lose 2 Renaults, but didn't make
No,
sense.
lose 2 cubes. Yeah, it should have the cube symbol. I just realized that's missing. So sorry. It should have the influence symbol. You lose 2 influence cubes. You can't lose diplomats. Let me make that note.
All right, so I don't get any
So-
benefits when I place the cube.
Correct.
That's
Not
okay.
until we score. Yep.
So are we at the start of? a
We are at this.
round?
Oh yeah, people probably have cards that also trigger. So in turn order, Wes, do you have any companions or relics that trigger at the start of phase 3?
Cool. So I've got my frog. I'm going to dismiss a wisdom. When I dismiss a wisdom, I gain a tome. So that's my action for this round, the free tome.
So I'm not going to need acrobatics at all, right? We're going to miss something.
And then I can go to
I can't see a spot where I would need it. Of course, I can't see a spot where I would need strength either. So
as long as
maybe
I have 2 teamwork, I can place a cube on camaraderie. Is that right?
correct. Yep.
And that'll be my turn.
Sam's
Does it
turn.
use up my cards or no?
No, nope. You have 2 teamwork. So your cards will not get used up while placing. All right, Sam, where are you gonna put your cube? Yeah, if you put on a gray arrow, it does block that spot.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, Sam. Do you have any relics or companions that activate?
No.
But Evan, you do. So
I do.
Evan, you need to activate your relics first.
Okay, so let me know if I'm reading this correctly. Right now, it doesn't look like it matters if I take either of the options for the Timeless Crown.
Yeah, that's actually, they're all random, but yeah, that's how the nations worked out. Neither of those 2 help you. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Okay.
And your pen into power though, you can still do, and that will trigger your diabolical also.
Okay, I'll do that. I will get rid of one of these. And that gains me 3 renown. Boop, boop, boop. And I steal a book.
Evan's all good.
Yeah,
I'm gonna.
I don't know if I have to say that, but I'm done with what I was doing.
Okay. Yep. So now Sam, sorry, it's your turn. So yeah, put your
So I
first.
pay one of these to place one there.
Yep.
And then how is this going to work? How are influence different than diplomat? Yada yada.
Diplomat and influence are both worth 1 influence. It's just
Okay.
a diplomat
Diplomats
cannot
don't
be
make
affected by anything. It will never come off. It is permanent. It is there forever.
I see.
Nothing can touch it. It will not come off after you score. Nothing. All right.
Okay.
Evan, put one of your cubes on.
So these abilities, they're not going to count towards the influence this round, but then they'll drop down for the next round. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes, that is correct.
Okay,
And you still get to do the ability, obviously.
I see. So I'm going to go here. Go joink. And I'm going to spend one of these.
Yep.
To place an influence on any nation.
Correct.
And it shall be this nation here.
All right. Wes, put a cube up.
Yeah. Alrighty. And so even if I lose, this will stay here for next round.
Yes, it will. Yep. Mhm.
Okay. Yep.
Sam.
If I play this one right here, is it moving an opponent's specifically from this one, or is
No.
it any opponent's?
Any opponent's influence cube to another nation. All right. Evan,
What'd you do? Move me over here?
Yep.
he
Come
used
on.
his magic. He used his magic
Come
against
on
you.
now. Um,
And what if there's a tie in our region?
You'll both score and you'll both lose cubes. Friendly ties.
I do have at least one magic, and I'm gonna swap 2 influence cubes.
All right, Wes.
Pretty. Here again. Go.
Yeah. Sam.
Yep. Just gotta take a look at all these actions again.
Yeah.
What's the downside to discarding a relic? Is there any?
Nope.
They used up their purposes?
Yeah, they've already served their purposes. Unless you have one that works in phase 3, but otherwise, no, there's no downside.
And you let me know when we start the next round of phase 3, right?
I will, yes.
Okay.
Since your cube's run out.
3 renown.
Just throw it over here somewhere. I don't know. Make a discard. Yeah. All right.
Evan,
Huh? What's
you're
up?
up.
Oh. Oh, you already discarded the relic for 3 renown. I should have done that. That would have been a good plan, but I didn't.
How did they get cubes down there already? Oh, you're allowed to put a cube on the gray for no cost.
Yeah,
right?
you take the action. You put the cube on the gray and you take the action.
Oh, I didn't know I could take the action. Okay, that changes things.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. This is your hand here. Okay. So I can see what everybody has. Okay. So I'm gonna go oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Go right here.
Oh, all right.
And gain a potion.
Okay. Wes.
I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna remove the token from this nation.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I do, I gain. Where do I gain? A tome?
Wait, where was that? Oh, nice. Pretty good.
I like my books.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Sam.
Play here.
They wanted for a book. Pretty good.
All right. Evan.
Okay, I think it's this one that I'm doing. I'm gonna pick up this sucker and put 2 influence tokens on a nation where I have none. 1, 2.
All right. Wes.
So I have this, so I gain 3 renown, but because I'm gaining renown, I gain 5 renown, so I gain 8 renown, and
Yeah.
Evan can have a thingy.
Right. Oh, finally got some resources flowing. Okay.
Yeah. Sam.
Those are all filled up. Nope. Okay, so It's just placing. And I will go ahead and place here.
All right.
All right, Evan. Evan, you also have a charm ability card you can use during this phase at any time on your turn.
Okay. And I can just use them.
You have to dismiss the card to do it, but
Okay.
I think he's the only one with a charm ability skill card, right?
In that case, I'll use this now. And now I get all the resources. Okay.
Wait, what'd you do?
I did this thing on the beaker emirate.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Yep.
I placed my final cube.
All right. Sam, final cube.
Oh. Oops. Must have taken a cube out of my bag at some point.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know where that just went.
I don't know where it went. I think it's probably under the thing. Yeah, just grab another one, throw it on there. There,
Oh.
yeah.
There it is.
There it is. All right.
Yep.
All right.
My turn?
Yeah.
So what happens with ties?
Friendly ties. You both score the renown, and you both have to lose that number of cubes.
Okay.
Influence cubes.
Okay. Oh, this one I can't add to anyway. I just want to get more than. Just want to do less.
Where'd you go?
Friendly ties, huh?
Yep.
I'm gonna go here. Yep.
Okay. So so now we'll score each region. It doesn't matter where we start. We'll start with the amicable. So Sam and Evan both get 10 and lose 4 influence cubes, and neither of you have any influence cubes. But you both get 10 renown, and then that triggers Evan your bonus as well.
Book.
And now we'll go down to Hiddenville. Hiddenville, nobody got it, but this will slide in for next round. Ignominy. Evan, you get 8 renown. That also triggers your bonus.
Book.
You have to remove 2 of your cubes, but you have to remove 4 of them, but there's only 2 there. Remove all your cubes. These ones slide in. Energy and Land. Evan gets 8 renown. Have to remove 3 of your cubes and get your steal your book.
Book.
Let that book thief
I
go.
don't care about first place at all.
Yep, remove 3 of those. These will slide in. And Beaker, Evan, and Wes both get 10 points.
And
both
Sam.
Because I get 10 points, does that mean I can get?
Oh no, it is Wes.
No, it's Wes. It's Wes.
Okay.
Yeah, and both you do get to trigger your bonus, Wes. Yep.
So 93 plus 15 is 108.
Yeah, you might need to use the go around the score pad.
And Sam, you get a treasure.
Okay.
You can rescue companion, which doesn't do anything unless the companion is a level 3, so you can check. You can flip over the top companion card and see if it's a 3. It is.
It is.
You now have 2 teamwork you can use in this round if you I
Yeah.
think you have a lot of teamwork, so probably wasn't great, but okay, and then you both remove 3 cubes out of Beaker, Emmerich. Evan, did you remove?
I did not.
Yep. All right. And then this slides down. And the last one, camaraderie. Sam and Wes both get 6 renown. And both of you remove your cubes, and then Wes will.
I don't get to activate my ability because I only get
You
that
do.
one.
Nope. This each one of these is a separate thing. So you do get to use your ability. Yep.
So I get 11 points instead of 6.
Yep.
And Sam, you can take another one since Evan keeps stealing too.
2 magic dust. And then whose is this cube? Wes, your cube comes off camaraderie, and these 2 slide in. Oops. Oh no! Oh no! Don't do that, Nathan. Okay, thank you. All right. I cannot. There we go. There should have been a blue.
Maybe you should lock those.
Yes, I should have. I'm sorry. That was smart. I'm not smart. All right, so now we're on round 2. So the first thing that happens is everybody must dismiss 2 skills.
First, I get to trigger my card.
First, you dismiss 2 skills, but then yes, we will do that.
Dismiss 2 skills.
Everybody, yep, you're getting old. Everybody must
2
dismiss
more skills. It doesn't count the one that we dismissed the first round.
Correct. 2 more skills.
Okay. And with this companion that I just got.
Yeah, you might as well dismiss your teamwork because you have 2 teamwork automatically with your companion.
Wait, why did I think I was going to lose charm? Was there something that took away a charm?
No, you can spend your charm in this round.
That's what it is.
Don't forget to spend it.
That's what it is. Okay, well,
all right.
Dismiss a sneaky and a sneaky.
All right. So everybody dismiss 2 skills.
Mm-hmm.
All right, pass the start player token. Everybody starts with 5 stamina, and then starting with the start player, first of all, you activate any companions or relics that affect this round. So, Sam, do you have any companions or relics?
Just the one that gives me the 2.
Okay. All right, Evan, you do though, right? Yeah, you have a companion or a relic.
Yes.
Relic.
I get. Sure, I'll grab us. Oh, I guess I had. That's why I should have grabbed those.
Yeah, because there's something you can just discard.
I can just discard them. Okay, great. Yeah, I'll remove a cube off of here for 3 points. 1, 2, 3.
And steal a book.
And steal a book. Okay.
Did you steal from Sam again?
Hey, he's going full Shoemaker.
I just stole my last 2 from Wes.
Man. All right. Wes, and then now Wes, yeah, you can use your
Yeah, I did that already.
Okay. All right. All right. So Sam, you start the round. Everybody should have 5 stamina.
All right, people. Okay.
I think Evan's gonna win.
I am nothing if not egalitarian.
Yeah, I know. Evan's probably gonna win anyway, so whatever.
I think Evan's gonna win.
I don't think
so.
Find out.
I'm gonna go ahead and do this to gain this, and then because
it triggers,
yeah. I'll go up 2, and I'll pull Wes back 2. Just make things a little easier for Evan to have his shot.
How many rounds of this are we gonna do?
1 more round after this with 4 stamina. Your turn, Evan.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just seeing what the heck. Oh yeah, that's the thing to do right there.
Yeah.
Get rid of this sucker. For 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And a book. Suckers. Okay, go ahead.
Not my turn.
Yep.
I guess I will. Token, put it here. Remove an influence token from a nation. Here, and I get a token.
Yep.
Just for Evan. Go.
For Evan.
What did I do?
Got to keep his book supply going. We're running out.
Oh yeah, thank you, thank you.
Sam, what you got?
I'm gonna place here.
Yep.
Are there any more
Think-
little powers to give me?
I'm gonna try to deny Evan some points, or at least make
What?
best a little more.
What? Why,
So
Yeah.
why wouldst thou do that?
Yeah.
Why you denying me points?
All right, Evan.
Well then. Whoa, who's horning in on my sitch? Horning in on my sitch. I could move into a different nation. Okay. Don't need that. Swap two influence. Oh, I see. Do that. Swap two influence. What color are you, Wes? Are you even out on the board? Oh yeah, you are.
I might have a token out there.
Sorry.
You even exist.
Do you even exist? I'm gonna swap. These two.
All right, Wes.
Go. Up to you, Sam.
okay. One, I want to take it out here so I don't accidentally mess that up again. So let's go ahead and pay the dust for a book.
Just for a book. I will go here. Whoa. To place an influence on any nation. And that nation shall be choosing got 3 there. Oh, it was with 10. Yikes. Place it on this nation here.
What's going on? Let's have some camaraderie. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I'll lose all those. I'll lose all these.
What?
I have at least Okay. Go ahead and do this one. And
Why are you targeting me? Why don't you get rid of this guy? The guy who's in the lead over here. This guy right here.
A lot of books there.
Come on.
I think
Oh, that's nice too. I'm okay with that.
I'll let you guys share.
Whoa.
Hold on, it is Evan's turn
Yeah.
next.
Whoa.
Evan's turn.
I thought he put one
Whoa.
there already. I'll just put this right here.
So I know where that's going, huh? Okay.
You got to see a premonition of the future.
Let's see if I have any of these abilities left that I can actually do. I could technically gain a treasure, which
Like you burn some ATM. Anybody knows that rip?
will
Yeah, from
go with it.
Sanderson.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, now you can put your cube there.
Mr.
Yeah, missed. I was trying to think of the. All right, back to Sam.
Yeah, back to Sam. Back to me, huh? Let's go. And I'm Wes is the final say. Yikes.
You do have a charm card, don't forget.
I have 2 charm cards. And Wes is the final say. Don't like that. No. Oh. Here. And then
What?
charm it up
Turn it up. Look,
to go here. And then charm it up.
What max once per turn, right?
Oh, I don't know. It doesn't say that. Oh, it does say that. Oh well, I messed up my plans. So be it. So be it.
Okay, I'll own it next turn. That's fine.
Wes's turn.
Yeah.
Nathan, when we were getting rid of skill cards, were we supposed to get rid of all of that skill?
No, just a number that was said.
Oh,
So,
geez.
Whoops.
I threw away like 8 extra skill.
yeah, I was like, I know you had a bunch.
Yeah.
You're trying to make up for that early strength play in the first
Yeah,
fight.
you had a lot. You had a lot more skills.
Yeah.
Oh, whoops, yeah.
Okay, Wes, did you put your? Yeah, you keep. Okay, so we'll score. So amicable. So Evan, you get 10, and you lose a cube from amicable.
Okay, so this goes to 91, goes to there. Okay. And what?
And you can steal a book and then take your cube off. Yep.
How many cubes?
All right, Hiddenville.
Wait,
So
hold
Sam
on.
gets.
Lose 4 cubes. Okay, got it.
Yep. Sam, you get 4 renown. Lose 2 cubes. And you got to pull 2 cubes off. Ignominy, Sam, you get 8 renown, and you got to pull 4. Yeah, 4.
It's
All
a
your
big-
cubes off.
It's a big Sam round.
Yeah. Yep. Pull your 2 cubes off there, Sam. After you get your 8. Once again, Sam gets 8 and loses 3 from this one.
Here, I'll start removing your cubes.
now we're caught up. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sam gets 10 over here.
Mhm.
Doesn't have to remove anything because he's got a diplomat.
Mhm. Pretty good.
And then, is this tied? No, it's
I've
not.
got
No,
one.
Evan wins. So Evan, you get 6, and Evan removes 2 cubes.
7, and I use 2.
And steal a book.
cubes. Steal a book. Obviously.
All right. So third round. So the first thing that happens, everybody must dismiss 3 skill cards, not 3 entire stacks of skills. Apologies for that.
1, 2.
You must. So Sam, you could just say you already removed your 3 if you want.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you had a lot. You had a lot of skills.
Yeah, I got rid of all my teamwork, which was 4 or 5.
Yeah, you're good. All right, so everybody dismissed 3 skill cards.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then everybody should have 4 stamina now past the start player. So Evan is the start player now.
Okay.
So Evan, starting with you, trigger your
Oh,
relics.
Oh yeah, I will. Let's see. Remove this. And this is the last one, right?
Yep, last round. Yep.
Remove that for 3.
Last round marker on the video.
And take a book.
Wes, you're a frog?
I did my frog.
Okay, and then Sam, you don't have anything. Okay, so now Evan, take your first. You take your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna discard a
Evan,
relic for 3
That was
renown.
my spot. The only spot that serves any
That'll go like
purpose.
this. 1, 2, 3. And take a book. Okay.
How many stamina do we have? 4.
4, yeah.
4, yeah.
Alrighty. I'll drop one here so I'll have a book when Evan steals from me again. Get rid of a strength card and grab myself a book.
Gonna gain 1
That-
ocean.
yeah.
And when I do, I can steal 2 victory points from Evan.
What?
A new target.
Come on now.
Aha.
Aha. Okay.
Interesting.
I could do that.
Oh, you have a charm card, Wes, that you can use.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot that.
I'm gonna go here. Oh wait, now these aren't gonna drop down and influence anything anymore.
No, but you could do the action, but it's not going to drop down.
Yeah. Swap 2. See ya.
Ooh. All right, Wes.
Alrighty. Have one choice. Get that. Give me something. Oh, I don't have one of those anymore. Darn. Don't have. You have at least a charm, gain a sure, let's do that. Again, a tome. Yay.
Tom.
Up to you, Sam.
Okay. Pay 1. Using this one. Place 2 influence.
Oof, pretty good.
So this is 8 renown. This is 10 renown.
In a nation where you have no influence, right?
Oh, a nation where I have no influence. Okay. Oh, there is no nation
No,
I
it's
have no
this. It's this
influence
one
in.
right here. It's this one right here.
Yeah, you have this one down here.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Son of gun.
Evan?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Sam making a big push here at the end.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I know. I know it. Womp.
Pay potion. All right, Wes.
Yeah. We can't do anything. So my only option is here, other than the chat. Go.
Sam. Wes, your option is also over here. Amicable.
Amicable to anyone? Yeah.
Yeah.
My turn. Right?
Your last. Yeah. You might want to use your charm on this turn, Evan. Last
Yeah.
time to use it.
Yeah. I'm gonna move this right over here. And I will use my charm.
Yep.
To add an influence. Gosh. I don't know if it overly matters. Because they're both really good. We'll just throw it over here.
Ooh.
All right. I'll play my charm. Drop an influence here. And then I'll drop an influence here.
Yeah.
There
Sam.
Don't you have to pay something to drop there?
Not at this one. Anybody can go there.
Oh, I
There's
thought
no
that was, I
requirements.
thought that was pay anything.
No, there is. There are no requirements. Any skills, whatever you have is fine.
Got it.
But I agree with you that is a poor way to represent that status. So I will make that note.
That's okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So yeah. So score. So amicable. Everybody gets 10 renown, except Evan and Wes both get bonuses with that.
Boom.
We'll get 15, and Sam can have a free treasure.
Hope it's a 1 VP, right? Oh no, not worth anything. All right.
Oh, it's actually better because I get to move somebody 2 victory points.
Oh yeah, because you gained resources. Yeah, that's right.
Oh come on.
All right, so this one is just Sam. So Sam, you get 4 renown. I'm not gonna pull the cubes off because it doesn't matter at this point. So Sam 4 renown. Sam 8 renown. Evan 8 renown.
And swipe. Actually, I'm gonna swipe. Yeah, I'll swipe that one.
Evan 10 renown.
Yeah. Swipe.
And Wes 6 renown.
6 plus 5, and Sam can have another chip.
Treasure for Sam.
Oh,
it's resources he gets to steal.
Good job.
Who are you stealing from?
Still won't be enough. Look at those 2.
Yeah, it'll bring the scores closest together.
Yeah. All right, so now we're into the end game. So the first thing is everybody trade in your tomes.
I have a mere 5 tomes worth 9 points. Do I get bonus points, or is that over now?
No, that's over now.
Okay.
Okay, so let's see. Let's,
Evan gets like a bazillion points.
20, 30,
Gets
40,
52.
54.
54 points for Tone.
Yep.
So
All right.
my virtual
now-
trade is no match for the thief.
Now count up your treasures. 2 points for every treasure you have.
I gave you guys lots of treasures, so enjoy your.
1, 2,
2 points per treasure.
2 points per treasure.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Wow.
Sam's got a lot of treasures, but I don't think it's enough.
That's 32.
Okay. Now you add up your monsters. Score your monsters.
Yay, 2 points for
It's just the
monster.
unique score.
What's that?
Just the unique score.
Yes. Yep. So yeah. So you'll
We
have
got
3
over
unique
11.
for not. Yeah. If you get 11. Yep. And that's the final scores.
All right. We made it.
Wow. That was a journey.
That was.
It was a journey. Oh, Jack's back. Hey, Jack.
I've been here the whole time.
Okay.
I was just napping on my couch.
No, that's fine. That's perfectly all right. It's a long one.
You just have an interlude.
Okay, so we are now at a feedback. Does anybody have to go to bed?
I
I
do.
do have to work in 6
Okay,
hours.
Jack. Wait. Who has work in 6 hours?
Probably both of us.
Both of us.
All right, one of you two go first.
Go ahead, Jack. You
Well,
didn't
yeah, that's what I would say. Because like from a spectator's perspective, and then you'll get the player's perspective,
Yeah.
because it's very different watching than playing this game, I'm sure. Because all right, Nate, I like the conceit of this game a lot. I really like the design of it. I like the concept of it. I really like the theme of like you're an adventure going through these various phases of your life, and I think that is very cool. I really like that idea. I was really into phase 1 and 2. When I got to phase 3, I feel like the game shifted in a pretty significant way to a very different kind of game. That was sort of the perception as I was watching, and I don't know if it would feel exactly the same way playing, because I feel like the players were all activating their abilities, and they've kind of been working on like engine building and like tech tree type stuff sort of throughout the game. But for me, it felt like the political phase kind of moved into more of an area control Euro style game with lots of point scoring, where the first 2 phases felt more adventure driven. And so I felt like I'm playing more of like a narrative adventure game in phase 1 and phase 2, and then I move kind of into an area control game. And I think that that's actually kind of cool, in that this game has a lot of different elements and mechanics that are at play here. It ups the weight of the game pretty significantly and creates like this really immersive experience. But I would like to see what this game would be like with just phase 1 and 2, and if that would be satisfying enough. The only drawback that I saw to that as we were playing is I felt like the scoring really levels out in that 3rd phase, and until you got to the last round, when you start adding all the end game stuff, the score just was like it was all over the place. So I felt like the work that the players did throughout the entire game working towards those end game bonuses was really significant, because that definitely moved the needle. Just watching the score kind of track as we went, I felt like there was kind of an imbalance moment towards the end of phase 2 and then towards the end of phase 3. But I felt like there was this really tight sort of race, kind of like in the second to last phases of both of those phases. And that was very interesting to me, and I felt like, ooh, this is really cool. But then when they kind of like separated, it was like, oh man, the separation was so vast that I was thinking like, what, how would this feel to play? And I can't answer that having just watched, but those were some of the areas where those are some of the curiosities that were piqued for me as I watched. Was what would this game look like if the third round was a completely separate game, or if it was an option to the game, you know, where you have just the 1 and 2 phase. And then the other thing was about those end of round scoring pieces, like if there's any way to streamline those or not. So those were kind of my major observations as we played. But overall,
The end
I
of
thought
round
really
three.
interesting.
Sorry, the end of round 3 scoring you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Got it. Yep. All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts about that? Have you, like, I'm curious about the design journey this game has already been.
Yeah. So actually, we've play tested a lot. Cutting phase 1, but I've never.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Most of our playtesters, phase 3 is one of their favorite phases. But almost all my playtesters are like really heavy Euro players, so they really like
Gotcha.
getting able to do like a cool Euro part in addition to the narrative part. So that's their favorite phase, and that's the part they really like in the game. But maybe that's not what this game is. So I definitely can see your point of view on that. So I'll make that note.
Yeah, I think there's just like for me, I love narrative driven games. I really like the first phase because I like the idea of building something you can use.
Yeah.
I did have a sense of like maybe this is a little deliberate and could be faster. You know, I wasn't entirely sure where the lag sits in that first phase. That it's like maybe this could be snappier in some sense or another. But I really like the mandatory follow and then the optional next choice. That to me is a very interesting mechanic that makes for a good player interaction and divergent strategy in my mind. So I really like that move. I wouldn't change that personally because I think that felt to me like, oh, interesting. I can like pick up on this mechanic quickly. And I just liked what it did. But I really like the character build aspect and then the use aspect. Like I like the idea of building a character and then immediately using them and it not being just a market and it not being random, it being you know, very like intentional what you're choosing to do. I guess maybe that is the rub is like, are you building up for a Euro game or are you building an adventure?
Yeah.
Because the second phase feels very much like an adventure and the third phase feels very much like a Euro.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. That's good feedback. All right, go ahead, Wes. I know you got to go. Thank you for staying. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
You're very kind.
You talking to Jack or me?
Both of you, because I know you have to get up early. So thank you so much.
I was super happy to stay, Nate. Thanks for showing us your game.
All right, so started with nothing. We built a deck, we adventured, and we conquered the land, tried to influence. So I like that there's an evolving strategy, an evolving character, an evolving board. I haven't seen a game that evolves the board so much throughout the course of the game. So it was really interesting to see as the board flipped and the nations got revealed. And some of that was confusing during the explanation, and trying to read that out of a rule book could be very complex. But playing through it was kind of neat to see how it actually worked. So I really like that concept of it, and the concept of, you know, aging through that with hero's journey or the saga, seeing somebody start from beginning having nothing to finishing over a nation. Just that there's a thematic feel to it, even though you can't see it because there's no art or no visualization. We're playing with prototype, obviously, but I can still feel the concept of it, which means that the game's aspect of that shone through. Stage 1 took a bit to explain, but once we got into it, stage 1 was really fast to play. Play a guy, follow a guy, play a guy, follow a guy. It was really easy once we saw the first few turns and it caught on to it. So I liked how quick that part of the game was. Downside of it is not knowing until the second, third, or fourth play how much that first round matters to the second round and then to the third round. So by the time I got to the third round, I could do almost nothing. I could only place on 2 nations. I couldn't do very many arrows. I'd really restricted myself by trying to become virtuous as a kind of a one-sided goal, and it really took me down at the end of the game. And I found it interesting because Evan did the opposite strategy and he became super diabolical and he stole everything I gave. So it was a little bit lopsided because I was gaining stuff for free, but he was stealing it, which also hurt me. Now, if the thief only stole from the source pot and not from other players, it might not have been so lopsided, but you can see that I'd say about at least half of these tomes came from Sam and I, which really gave Evan an advantage. And maybe even just slightly changing that rogue mechanic might have balanced the game out a bit more. What did I see? I love the use of multi-use cards. I know in any game where you can make a component serve more than one purpose, that can be beneficial. So I like that. The combinations to the game are endless, so that is definitely a pro for replayability, although a lot of heavy board gamers don't replay games as much as they used to. So replayability is not as much as a factor as it used to be, but it's still cool that all the different avenues that you can take. There was a little bit of analysis paralysis as we were kind of in the mid game trying to figure out what the best routes were to take, but I think we got past that for the most part. In terms of some criticisms, I would say similar to Jack, there's a lot of mechanics going on here. And the 3 phases make the game quite long because we didn't even play a full game. We skipped a whole part of the middle round, right? You have it in 4, you repeat phase 2 4 times, and then you repeat phase 3 3 times. So it felt like there was a bit of repetition going on by the middle of the game. And then in that last phase, we kind of could see where everybody was going by the end of that third round of the last phase. But I like this rotating mechanic of nations. And I thought that might be an interesting thing if there wasn't a phase 3, if this were just a part of the game permanently right from the get-go, where, you know, if you don't have anything else to do, maybe that's when you start planting things in the nations here, and you kind of build up your nations throughout your life instead of just at the end of your life. Because if you were think of what you do in business or what you do, like what people do that are in that realm, they don't just do it after they've finished their life. They kind of build up those relationships and influences throughout their life. So it might be neat to have that rotation happening throughout the game on the side. Maybe you have 2 separate boards or something.
Yeah, I like that idea.
The alignment mechanic, I think I already talked about that. It felt a bit lopsided in terms of bad versus good, just from what I saw. And I don't know if Sam had enough opportunity to take advantage of the neutral, because it looked like he was going for that for a bit. The dungeon, I failed at it, and I think Evan failed at it twice, and that was kind of depressing that there was nothing you got other than losing your turn and your stamina. So if there were any upside to, you know, I think the push your luck mechanic is fun in some games, but I think in the dungeon, it felt kind of depressing if you didn't even get to look at. I don't know how to change it. I won't give you any recommendations. I'll just let you know that it felt depressing to lose on my first turn, and I saw Evan try to push and then he lost, and that was depressing to him. So you always want a game to have fun mechanics, and that's kind of an anti-fun mechanic.
I think from my perspective on that, I think it was just it uses so much of your resources that it's a huge loss. That was kind of my perception of it. I don't know if you would agree.
It's a really, really powerful action. So the gamble balances that out, because spending 2 stamina and being able to spend maybe 4 cards to to
Yeah.
get 2 treasures is 4 victory points plus whatever's on the treasure
Yeah.
for only 2 stamina, 4 cards. So it's a very powerful action.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like that. But that's probably not the right answer. Probably the right answer is to make the action not as powerful, and then that way you still get something if you don't.
Yeah. I
Well,
mean,
the
my
other
my
downside
thought
to
is in
treasure for me was that 2-point treasure thing. To me, that's part of why it didn't work to be virtuous either, because I was just giving people everything, and not only were they getting the resources on the treasures, they also get 2 points. So
Yeah.
it became a downside for me to be
Yeah.
virtuous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the alignments are balanced, but they're balanced for players that know the game. So like players would realize halfway through the game that you're not the person winning, it's Evan, and Evan would be the one that people would be stealing renown from. Evan would be the one being attacked. Like I knew pretty early that Evan was way ahead of you, and people kept stealing from you, and you kept giving treasures to Evan, and then Sam was stealing. So again, maybe that's not my thinking. Is that's fine. Like players play it once, now they know, oh, I need to pay more attention to who's winning and attack the right person. Like to me, that's okay, but a lot of players don't like that type of game, so I get that. Sorry, I
Yeah.
didn't mean to interrupt.
No, just on that same point that Wes brought up about the dungeon, one of the things I was thinking is high risk, high reward is fine in a short game.
Right.
Like, or if this game was an hour, it's like just phase 1 and 2, and you could pare it down to an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Like you take a high risk, high reward thing, and you're like, I mean, hey, that's okay. But I think when the game is 3 hours, like low risk, low reward, kind of push your luck stuff would probably fit in better. Where
Yeah,
it's just like, I kind of lost a turn, but whatever. There's so many turns.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, and then I think the other thing I didn't play really at all was the quest board. So it was there. I looked at it quite a few times, tried to see if what I had gathered in the first round would be enough to get anything. At the one time that I might have been able to get a quest, Evan grabbed it. So and there was only one monster I could play. And I know that's part of the deck building at the beginning of the game. So in future games, you would have hopefully a better experience. I just know that in my first time play, that basically didn't exist to me, and I had to keep my focus elsewhere.
Okay.
So again, I like that concept, the evolution of a character over time. I mean, I've played D&D and read books like Sanderson and Salvatore and Tolkien all my life. So just to see a game that's focused on a full character arc is a really neat concept. So I'll leave it at that. Thanks.
Thank you so much for playtesting, Wes. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, fun.
Thank you.
Awesome. Sam?
I enjoyed the game. It did take me a while to try to catch up to some points. An unusually long time for me, and I'm not especially tired, which to me indicates that a large part of it's the problems with the graphic design of being a prototype, of course, in Tabletop Simulator. And admittedly, I haven't had a chance to play on Tabletop Simulator in like a month and a half, so I'm a little out of practice with some of the stuff. But there's a lot of information when you go, especially on the quest part. And if you build a quest engine, it seems like your turns are always going to take a lot more to resolve than anyone else's turns. So I feel like that could be kind of tuned to try to have a similar pacing in the turns, because what would happen frequently when we were in that phase 2 is like I'd still just be trying to recalculate everything that happened during my turn, and then Wes is done with his turn, and now I've got to decide what to go, and some of the information's changed. I wasn't able to plot for all of it. And you have so many choices there that I cannot imagine that analysis paralysis going away, or just having to decide in the moment sometimes, and with some pretty weighty decisions. Just to add to the alignment thing, just pure numbers wise, if you are fully good, you have a bonus of less than 3 points every time you gain victory points. on the darker path, you have a bonus that could be up to 10 points every time you gain victory points. And the light path, it's never going to be less, or it's never going to be more than those 3 points. It's always going to be less, because you're giving someone not just treasure, which is 2 victory points, but you're also giving them the rewards from that treasure. And depending on where they are with those rewards, that could end up being significantly less.
For evil, it's 5 points, right?
No. So factor in the points that you're gaining and the points that you're taking away as cumulative points.
Got you.
And the point swing is just huge on the evil side. And it's not much at all on the light side. I'm guessing the trade-off there is with tomes, it's supposed to be a matter of like the game shouldn't have as many tomes as this one did, is kind of where some of the balance came from. And so they might not have anything to take. But then it's tomes or treasures. So it seems like they'd always have something to take. You'd have to really starve the economy to make the evil side much worse. Also, just being on those peak sides is the frequency that it comes up, the frequency that you're being rewarded. It really builds on itself very quickly. I couldn't see playing this game again and not being like, all right, I gotta do one or the other, because being lower, it just seems hard to keep up.
I actually, I'm gonna make those tracks longer. That's one of the notes I took for myself, is just to make those tracks longer. But yeah, you're right. I was mathing it as evil 5, but yeah, I forgot that you have to count it double if you take it from somebody. So and obviously if somebody only has 1 or 2 books, or you only have 1 or 2, you're only getting 1 point out of it. So the good is better that way, but as long as they have a good amount. Yeah, it's just, you're right, it's too imbalanced. So
and you can average those numbers out too. Just combine those all things and say a book averages this number of
points. I just got math it out better. Yeah.
Or also, if there was a restriction, like you can only steal 1 thing per player per action, or like some sort of restriction on the stealing.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to add another rule that I have to explain, but
yeah. Fair.
Another observation I made is it does seem like 4 players would be the better player count for this game, for a couple of odd interactions that came up with the worker placement. For example, early on, I was going to try to go for some positive alignment. I was actually not able to grab any wisdom at all because of West's decisions. And the way that it works with a triangle, one person can absolutely lock you out of being able to go for a particular type of skill.
Well, if Evan used his action to use the library, then West couldn't lock you out.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Evan did that too much. But in theory, they shouldn't be able to, because the other person could do it. But
yeah, no, I don't
understand what you're saying. Yeah,
I don't think Evan ever did. So you do lose some player agency in that, but it doesn't feel, the way that it's balanced now, it's like either it should be a lot of player interaction or no player interaction with it. You just lose that one weird little bit of agency in there instead of losing like a whole bunch of agency, which just kind of felt odd when it actually ended up in that situation. It might be an edge case, but also I think it's something that kind of goes away in 4 player, because in 4 player, you're going to have that change a lot more than you have with the triangle. But those were just the 2 big things, balance along the alignment system, and just some of the pacing that comes with with 3-player.
Yep. Okay.
Compared to 4-player. I think it's just a better game in general, 4-player, from not having played it 4-player, but some of the interactions that we had.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Awesome. Yeah, so for me, I think there is definitely a place for staged games. Most of the time when I have seen staged games go through development in the context of a publishing scenario, the stages have been removed. And the game has just been homogenized into one play experience rather than separated out. That doesn't mean that it doesn't have a place. But definitely my preferences definitely just like, because I was kind of like towards the last half of each phase, I was like, okay, can we do the next thing yet? You know, can we do the next thing yet? So like I wanted a much more homogenized, smooth experience where, the entire game is playable throughout the lifespan of the game. I can be influencing things as I go. I can be buying artifacts as I go, not just in the first phase. I can be going on quests at any point. So that was kind of my overall feel was, and maybe that's just a design choice, but for me, to me, it felt stilted in the separation of those phases, rather than just having like here's what a round looks like. You place your worker, you do your thing, whether it's adding a card to your deck, getting a relic, going on a quest, fighting a monster, going to the dungeon, whatever it might be, and then you whatever with your hand, and then at the end of the worker placement phase, it's a influence scoring phase or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you circle
Yeah,
back.
That's not the game we're trying to do.
Totally. Stamina. It didn't make much sense as a timer, especially in phase 1 and phase 3. It works as a timer. It just thematically doesn't make sense. And I don't know. Like, I understand. I think you're trying to make a slick, kind of like multi-use stamina track that's also like the timer countdown. But I think in most scenarios, a unified timer for the phase would be more useful than each player, especially that first phase where you're like, okay, when I go here, I don't use a stamina, and then I use a stamina to go here.
Yeah.
Which would be more interesting if that using of a stamina to go somewhere else is an option. But since it's not an option, it's not an interesting thing. It's just a thing to forget to do, and then you have to check everyone else anyway to make sure that you are in the same place in the turn order. So why not just have a turn order?
That's been a recurring problem, and you're right. Just do a turn order. In my mind, it feels like that should be the same for all 3 to help players, but it's not. You're right. So just make it a turn order. Yeah, that just makes more sense. Just make one track on the board.
Yeah, that's what I would do. And then stamina, I wasn't convinced is a resource that's necessary in the game. Generally. But yeah.
It might not be. That's a good point. I'll look at that.
Let's see.
Just to add to that, because you have the limited number in phase 2 of how many turns that round's going to be, like there's no point in trying to save that resource at all. So that in itself nullifies your stamina having value.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
Yeah, I know. I had my chalice of rejuvenation, and I was like, "Yay! I'm gonna build it." Oh, it all goes away. Okay. Uh,
Yeah, that's a good point.
um, during the first round, the first phase, I thought it was interesting and pretty fiddly that we didn't just leave our people down where they were to block that spot, and instead, like, you remove it at some point, and then wait for your turn, and then put it back out. Um, I don't know.
It has to
It
be
felt,
done mechanically to make a game work, but yeah, it is fiddly. I
I'm
don't
not
know the answer.
anytime somebody tells me have to, I'm not convinced that's true. Because
Be-
if I've
If
sat down to solve any design issue, it has been
yeah,
solvable. But
the current way the game works, it has to.
okay.
Yeah, just because if you keep it there and then somebody goes there, then the other player only has one option, and it feels like
One
they're
option?
forced. Yeah, if you keep yours there, then Wes uses his action to go to that place. Then Sam has to follow Wes, but you're blocking one space and Wes is blocking one space. When Sam follows, he doesn't have a choice.
You were taking two actions in a row, moving the same one worker, so you're only blocking. You'll necessarily the two other players will be in different locations.
No, because you your second action, you go to the library. So Wes follows you to the library. Then, oh yeah, you're right. I
Yeah.
can't do math. Okay.
And then he leaves the library, leaving
Yes.
two spots open in the
Yes.
library.
Two spots open. Yep.
And
You're
two
right.
spots
But
open
in
in
a
the other
four-player
spot.
game, it locks you down.
Yeah. Yes. In a 4-player game, it does. But you're right. It doesn't in a 3.
Okay. Um,
I agree. It's fiddly, and I'll try to look at that. That's a good feedback because you're right.
age one tracks. Let's just put yes. Yeah, I felt like the first. If you feel like keeping the phases separated, obviously that's your thing. But the first phase felt way too long. The second phase felt way too long. Yeah.
No, I agree with that. I have
Um,
I have some ideas how to shorten those, but definitely, yeah, I agree with that.
dungeon. Yikes. Failing out is rough. Didn't feel good. I get the math. Like, I see the math there. Like, it is a super, super powerful location. But to just have it, essentially it's dumb luck. You know, somebody
Yeah,
might get 3 total symbols on 3 cards. Somebody else might get 9.
yeah.
Like, it's just kind of like, I don't know.
No, you're right.
Um,
Yeah, I just got to make that lower spectrum. Like, so it's you get a few things, but it's not that great. Yeah, that's
yeah.
fine. That's a good point.
Too many options that felt too specific. I don't know if I agreed with myself by the end of the game. But just on the worker placement phase 2, um,
The
like,
intent, yeah, the intent was to make it so skills actually matter for something. But yeah,
yeah, which is great, but it just got very granular. The forest collect herbs. You can discard a limber for 2 of these or 2 of these. Like, they were just very like, well, that's not what I need. It's not what I have. And so, like, many times, if I needed to do a thing, my option was like, I had to check 9 spots and then go, oh, that's where I can get it done.
yeah,
You know what I
yeah,
mean? Instead of like, here's a market where I can get the things that I need, for resources or whatever.
yeah.
And here's, you know what I mean? It was just very granular, and it just, your brain has to check all of these things to figure out, okay, that's where I have to go, and that's pretty suboptimal.
Yep.
Going full virtue immediately seemed really good for Wes, and then at the end of the game, I realized going full diabolical was better. Now, that being said, I don't think it was as much better as you guys think. If you just do the math, it just feels bad to watch it happen because all those points are happening at the end of the game. I've seen this in other designs where a big glut of points at the end from this thing just feels worse than them gaining it along the game and you actually seeing their progress throughout the game. So you have a more realistic sense of where everyone's at. And so, like, if you do the math, the books are worth what, 2.25 points apiece or something like that.
Yeah.
And then I'm stealing that from another player, right? So it's a depending on the player count, it's a quasi differential swing of 3.75 to 4.5 points or whatever. I don't know. I don't do math, but but then you look at the max virtue, and that's you gain 5 renown, but you're giving away 3 ish, maybe, depending on what's drawn. So my value at 2.5 minimum or 2.25 minimum versus this value of 5 minus. It depends on player count, right? How powerful those are or aren't, but it's 5 minus, especially in a 2-player. 5 minus 3 is only 2 points. So so mine's just better.
And step 1 for good and evil is also lopsided in good's favor.
Mm-hmm.
So that was supposed to help balance that out a little bit.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
In other words, I knew step 4 was lopsided in evil's favor.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I think it is more lopsided than what I had intentioned it to be.
Yeah.
I did lopside step 1 in good's favor to try to help that.
Yeah. So what I did in one of my designs that really helped that bad feeling of watching me gain 50 points at the end.
Just have it along the way.
Exactly. You gain points as you go, and you can ladder it or whatever you want to do. But and then of course the diabolical power probably wouldn't be taking those away from anybody else. Or actually, you still could, because then it would affect your laddering, not your previously scored points, thus making it not feel as bad.
Exactly, yeah.
Anyway, so that's an idea there. I was saying in my head, kind of like what Jack was saying, I'm like, either cut phase 3 or combine phase 2 and 1 and have those first 2 and then the second phase, like it's just a 2-phase game rather than 3-phase game. But ultimately that just came down to I want to combine phases. But
I do kind of wonder if Nate, like, as we're kind of talking about feedback, if you could like combine the alignment, if you could swap that for like adventure to politics and have kind of like the tension be between those two things, so that in that first phase you're kind of building, and in the second phase you can kind of make decisions on where you want to, if you want to go the phase 3 sort of adventure route or the more of like phase 2 quest monster, that kind of thing. I don't know if that could like condense things and add some interesting tension or not, but I don't know. Just something that arose from the conversation a little bit to me, but I don't know.
Okay.
I think the powers generally, and actually what I really wanted to see was somebody going full neutral, because that's not a paltry amount of points either.
No, you can win going full neutral. I've done it.
Because you said it happens 9 times, 7 times?
Yeah, 7 times, yeah.
And you get 5 renown and 2 treasure?
And 1 treasure, yeah.
And 1 treasure, right? So that's 8 points-ish?
Yeah.
Right? 7 times 8?
Yeah, it's big. It's hard to stay neutral because you have to be careful how you do your quest. Like if you're gonna do a good quest, you have to do evil quest at the same round before you start player pass. Yeah. So it's tricky to do. So it's rewarded. The reward is consistent with how difficult it is to stay.
Yeah. So I'd be interested in looking at that. But ultimately, I think as the powers stand, they trump my decisions earlier in the game. Like you were saying, oh, you made a good deck, you made a good deck. And I was like, that's cool. But ultimately, it didn't, the amount that my deck building mattered wasn't as much as topping out that diabolical power. Right?
I got you.
And I
Interesting.
wanted my choices in all my other machinations to actually have a little more weight compared with this one aspect of the game, which should be there and is interesting. But it
So
felt overweighted, thus,
yeah,
and not in a way that wasn't fun for those, but in a way that made everything else feel less relevant.
yeah, that's interesting. Our design decision was we want to make these alignment things the stuff that players are like, I can't wait to get diabolical. I can't wait to, like, we want that to be. So we purposely did really overweight those, but um, but yeah, you're right. That because of that, that does maybe makes players feel like some of the other decisions aren't as weighted.
If your
That's
game
interesting.
was shorter and your systems were much simpler, I
Mhm.
think that kind of dynamic weighting would play a lot better.
Okay.
But at a game of this kind of weight and
Mhm.
length and stuff, it just kind of made the rest of the time decisions just feel less relevant.
Okay.
And although that's more in
That makes
retrospect,
sense.
it's more in retrospect than during the moment
Okay.
because my decisions did feel somewhat relevant in the moment, many times.
Mhm.
Um, Definitely not all the time, but many times. Um,
Okay.
God, what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, yeah, the other thing is this quest board. It seems real strange, and I know why you did it because you've got your little hex pattern out here. Um, but this
Yeah.
quest board, look, you've got mountain, but that card's not over here by the mountain, and the action you take isn't in the mountain. And you've got caverns, but it's not by the caves, and the action you take to do that isn't in the caves.
The original version did have all that.
Yeah, you've
This
got
this
forest.
made it cleaner. This made it cleaner
Mm-hmm.
by separating it, but it is weird. So I don't know. I don't know what the
Yeah,
answer is.
just like the having the two spots where you're taking actions
Yeah.
that are intimately related thematically but separated visually
Yeah.
just is kind of it's like wait, am I going to the mountain or am I not going to the mountain? How come I didn't just block a spot in the mountain? um you know what I mean?
Yeah,
uh
you're right. I mean, yeah, it was really busy to have all the quests on top of the hexes and everything, but this probably isn't the solution. I'll have to go back to the drawing board on that.
I mean, only if you're getting that feedback consistently, right? If it's just one guy, then it's like whatever.
No,
But
I mean, I think everybody's gonna. I mean, it is. It is. I mean, like you said, it's not thematic and it's kind of separated. It's weird. Yeah, I feel like that when I play. So
okay.
I agree with you.
It's not just me. Okay. And then the other thing is the monsters in the forest.
Mm,
Um, that's interesting. But you're going to have monsters on the frontier, in the caves, in the mountains, right? Maybe not in the town. You're going to have monsters just about everywhere. And the one place you really expect to have monsters, but do not have monsters, is the dungeon.
Originally, the monsters were in the dungeon, not the forest, and it just
Yes,
it confused players.
because that's exactly what I was going to say.
Yeah, no, we had them just recently. We moved them out of the dungeon. It was just too
Huh?
confusing because
Really?
players felt like all of their cards that said use this card in the dungeon, they wanted to use that card when fighting monsters because the monsters were in the dungeon.
Yeah.
So there's relics that you could use a relic. So there's 3 different ways you can use relics: when doing quests, when doing monsters, when fighting, when in the dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
And so when the monsters were in the dungeon, players thought that they could use their relics that were specifically for fighting monsters. Also, sorry, that were specifically for exploring the dungeon. They thought they could use them when fighting the monsters because the monsters were in the dungeon. That was not the intent of those relics.
Well, I think your solution fixed the wrong problem.
Yeah.
I think taking the monsters out of the dungeon wasn't fixing the thematic break.
Well, yeah, my options were just move the monsters to the forest, which takes 2 seconds to do and fix, or rebalance all of the relics I have so that they work against monsters in both the dungeon and the forest. And so I took the easy route, but I understand why you're saying I should have taken the hard route.
That I
You
think
understand it's very
I
easy
do.
as a designer for me to just move the location
I get
over
it.
one space as
I get
opposed to
it.
rebalancing all 30 relics.
Yeah, I personally I wanted I didn't find the traps deck of the dungeon to be compelling, and I wanted that to be the monsters. Um,
Yeah.
and then yes, you'd have to tweak your relics appropriately or whatever.
Yeah,
But
that's probably I
that's
gotta
personal
stop being
preference.
lazy. That's good. That's good feedback. Don't be lazy, Nate.
Don't be lazy. And then gosh, what else? I think that's pretty much it. Um, oh, I have other ideas about if you were combining things, but that's not useful. I think that's what I've
The
got.
Yeah, so Evan, our big hook for the game, our entire selling point of the game is you go through 3 phases and it really feels epic, like you're going through this entire heroes, So I think if we combined it and made a different type of game, I think we lose the big hook of what we're trying to go for with the game. Now, looking over my notes, I am going to shorten the phases a lot, and I probably also will incorporate phase 2 and 3 more smoothly, where they don't feel as separated, where it feels more like you're still being an adventure and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I can shorten them up a lot. I have some ideas to really shorten it. I will say this, one thing I noticed on TTS, and I've noticed this in every time someone plays TTS, but it really stood out in this game in phase 1 is players don't pay attention to whose turn it is on TTS.
It's tough because you're not looking at the other player on the table.
Yeah, there's so much time lost by saying it is your turn, take your turn.
Yeah.
And that's every TTS game I ever seen.
Yeah.
But it's just anyway that there's that.
Yeah,
but,
right.
But the game needs to be a lot shorter.
Yeah, your game goes from whatever 3 hours to I don't know 2.
Yeah, it's about 2 in person.
20, whatever.
90 minutes to 2. But yeah, it can be shorter. I've got ideas.
Mm-hmm. And maybe,
really good feedback.
Maybe it feels really good at that length. I don't know. It definitely started dragging in this particular iteration.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
The more that I think about it, streamlining just your actions, trying to pull away some of those actions that are there, because there were definitely some that seem that they're just outside cases that anyone would ever take.
Yeah.
Getting rid of all that extra information.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah.
Really.
And then what you said too, Sam, like I have an idea. I think I can really reduce the quest, combining what you said about the quests are kind of what drags phase 2, and then combining what Evan said about not having the quest as a separate board. I think if I combine those 2 ideas, that will really help a lot. Yeah, this is. I know it's really long, and I
that's okay.
I don't have a lot of opportunities to play this really long game, so I picked on you guys and made you guys do it.
No, it's good, man. It's good, man.
But I really appreciate all the feedback.
Yeah, no, we're happy to do it.
Next time I come out, I'll bring one of my shorter games.
Perfect. Cool, Jack.
And Trevor to play.
Right.
Well, I would just say, Nathan, it sounds like you already have an idea what you can do from this playtest. Any other thoughts, kind of from your perspective as the designer?
No, I think this was really helpful. There's I was able to see a lot of issues that I think I knew were there, and kind of experienced players can kind of work around those issues and they don't become really obvious. So by seeing a lot of newer players play, it was really helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because
that's good. It's always
the
good to
people
get
buying
that
my
list
game
of
aren't going to be the people that have all played it 20 times.
Right.
Yeah, especially a game like this, if it's long, the odds of you getting a replay, are like Wes mentioned, lower and lower,
Mhm.
So, yeah, it's a good consideration. Well, Nate, how can people, if people want to play this game or want to connect with you, what's the best way to do that?
That's a good question. On Facebook, I'm in most of the board game group and board game design groups on Facebook, Nathan Wall, or on BGG. You can search me under designer, and you can geek mail me and contact me that way as well. I don't really have a way for you to follow the game,
Sure.
but I will be posting.
What about your other games or designs? Is there a place
Yeah,
where people could see them?
Yeah, so Free Radicals, you can go to the WizKids website and order that. Yep.
Mhm.
Or your local game store can get it in. Most
Nice.
of the game stores are carrying it.
Nice. Only
Yeah.
the friendly ones.
The friendly local
Friendly.
game stores, yes.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being on, Nate. Thank you for sharing your game with us. It was great to have you, and we really look forward to seeing what happens with this design.
Yeah, man.
Thanks for
I know I do.
sticking around.
And
Thanks for sticking around,
I
everyone.
forgot to circle back and say that there were actually a lot of parts of this game that I really enjoyed. I didn't only think of the negative stuff. That's just what I told you about.
Oh, that's fine.
Because it's probably more useful. But
Yeah, no, that's
but
fine.
I actually really enjoyed a lot of what was going on.
Yeah.
Good. I'm glad.
Jack, tell us where people can go support you.
Yeah, you can find me on Facebook, find me on Discord. Best place right now is my landing page. It's got the links to everything. So newkingdomgaming.com
Yep.
/gardeners. That's the best place right now. Gardeners is the current project, and you can connect with me any way you want.
Sam.
I'm not particularly easy to find right at the moment. I'm buried in paperwork
Laying
trying to
low.
get my games into the States. So, but yeah, Sam Barmettler and the Board Game Design Lab Facebook group are on Facebook, and outrunthebeargame.com has contact information for me. But yep.
Awesome. Nathan, give us one more. Give us one more where they can find you.
Oh, Nathan Wall on Facebook.
That's
I guess that's
easy.
the best way.
Pretty easy.
Yeah.
Evan Halbert or Portland Gamecraft, go by After the Empire if you can find it. And every other game that I ever make in the future, buy those two. Yeah. Awesome, everybody. Thanks for sticking with us.
See you, everybody.
And I hope you all learned something. Let's get out of here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. Thanks so much for sticking around. It was a pleasure, Nate, of course. And we are out of here.